യാലപ്പുഴയമ്മയ്ക്കകതാരിൽ ഗുണമണി
ഗണനാഥ ഗുണനാഥ ഗിരിസുതനയാ ഗജമുഖനെ ശരണമടിയങ്ങൾക്കെന്നും കുംഭീമുഖനെ.
Thank you, sir. When you pray, God listens. When you listen, God talks. When you believe, God works. Let's invite our college choir for the prayer song. I request everyone to stand for prayer song.
അനുദിനം ഞങ്ങളെ അറിവായി വിളങ്ങുന്ന അനുപമ ജ്യോതിസേൻ പ്രണാമം. അനുദിനം ഞങ്ങളെ അറിവായി വിളങ്ങുന്ന അനുപമ ജ്യോതിസേൻ പ്രണാമം. മണ്ണിലും വിണ്ണിലും ഉള്ളിലും പൂവിലും നന്മയായി ഉണ്മയായി നീ അണയൂ. മണ്ണിലും വിണ്ണിലും ഉള്ളിലും പൂവിലും നന്മയായി ഉണ്മയായി നീ അണയൂ. അനുദിനം ഞങ്ങളെ അറിവായി വിളങ്ങുന്ന അനുപമ ജ്യോതിസേൻ പ്രണാമം.
Thank you, college choir. I request everyone to remain standing.
A lamp does not speak, it introduces itself through its light. Achievers never expose themselves, but their achievements expose them. Now, we invite our most respected former principal of our college, chairman of KV Education Trust, Dr. C.K. Mogan sir, for lighting the lamp. Please, sir.
Next, we humbly request the Honorable Advisor of our college, Dr. Raviam Noyer sir, to garland the portrait of our beloved Master, Dr. Samuel Hahnemann. Please, sir. Thank you, sir. I request everyone to be seated.
Sunshine is a welcome thing. It brings a lot of brightness. It's our duty to invite the Sunshine and the coordinator of Faculty Development Committee, Professor and Head of the Department of Physiology, Dr. K.R. Reshmi ma'am, to welcome the gathering.
Good morning to all of you. Honorable Chief Guest, Dr. P. Parivendan, Regional Joint Director, Department of Animal Husbandry, Kanyakumari. Guest of Honor, Dr. S. Ramkumar, Retired Professor at Dean, Rajiv Gandhi Institute of Veterinary, Education and Research, Puducherry. Dr. Edward Thomas, Assistant Director, Department of Animal Husbandry, Takalay Division. Respected Advisor, Dr. Raviam Noyer sir, Chairman, Dr. C.K. Mohan sir, Dr. Ishwarda sir, former Advisor, Ministry of Ayush, Government of India, Dr. Radha ma'am, former Advisor, Ministry of Ayush, Government of India, Principal Dr. N.V. Sudan sir, distinguished guest Dr. P.K.G. Nair sir, former Joint Director, Animal Husbandry, Government of Kerala, Dr. K.T. Mustafa sir, Senior Veterinary Surgeon, Veterinary Hospital, Kunnamal, Kozhikode, Dr. V.A. Anil Kumar sir, retired Deputy Director, Animal Husbandry, Government of Kerala, Dr. T. Ajayan, Deputy Medical Superintendent, SKHMC Hospital, Dr. S. Srija, Professor and Head, Department of Pharmacy, respected veterinary doctors and staffs, homeopathic doctors, members of faculty, PG scholars, students, interns, a very warm welcome to all to this seminar. It is my pleasure to extend a cheerful welcome to you all in this auspicious event, seminar cum workshop on veterinary homeopathy, on behalf of Sarada Krishna Homoeopathic Medical College. Your presence makes us very happy. As you all know, this conference is the first of its kind to be held in Sarada Krishna Homoeopathic Medical College, as it focuses one of the most important specialized area in homeopathy. This seminar is important to all of us as it provides with valuable insights and information on veterinary homeopathy, and we have gathered some of the most knowledgeable and experienced professionals in the field to speak us today. Let me move to the duty of welcoming the dignitaries. I am profoundly delighted to take this opportunity to welcome the Honorable Chief Guest who has graciously accepted our invitation to join us today, Dr. P. Parivendan sir, Regional Joint Director in charge, Department of Animal Husbandry, Kanyakumari. Welcome you, sir. Sorry, sir, in charge, Regional Joint Director, Department of Animal Husbandry, Kanyakumari. Welcome, sir. Thank you, sir. Next, I would like to extend a special welcome to our guest of honor, Dr. S. Ramkumar, retired Professor and Dean, Rajiv Gandhi Institute of Veterinary Education and Research, Puducherry, with us today, who is highly accomplished individual in the field of veterinary science. Welcome you, sir. I am wholeheartedly welcoming the guest of honor, Dr. Edward Thomas, Assistant Director, Department of Animal Husbandry, Takkale Division. Welcome you, sir. Sir will be arriving soon. A man with true vision, our advisor, Dr. Raviam Nair, sir. His contributions in the development of homeopathy and Sarada Krishna Homoeopathic Medical College is estimable. He has made his own mark in developing a postgraduate certificate course in veterinary homeopathy. I cordially welcome you, sir. It's an honor to be graced by the presence of Dr. C.K. Mohan, sir, Chairman, KV Education Trust, and for all his supports and advices in organizing this program. Welcome you, sir. I am delighted to welcome Dr. Ishwarda sir, former advisor, Ministry of Ayush, Government of India, Research Advisor, Research Facilitation Center, Sarada Krishna Homoeopathic Medical College, who is always guiding us in our research activities. Welcome you, sir. Now I would like to welcome Dr. Radha ma'am, former advisor, Ministry of Ayush, Government of India, Honorary Research Advisor, Research Facilitation Center, Sarada Krishna Homoeopathic Medical College. Welcome you, ma'am. A man behind all the stepping stones of Sarada Krishna Homoeopathic Medical College and Hospital, who is presiding the function, our principal, Dr. N.V. Sugadan sir. Welcome you, sir. We have amongst us several distinguished personalities who are highly qualified and possesses vast knowledge in the field of veterinary homeopathy. I would like to warmly welcome our guest speakers who have generously agreed to share their expertise with us. Respected Dr. KPG Nair sir, former Joint Director, Animal Husbandry, Government of Kerala. Welcome you, sir. Next, I would like to welcome Dr. KT Mustafa sir, Senior Veterinary Surgeon, Veterinary Hospital, Kunnamal, Kozhikode. Welcome you, sir. Next, I would like to welcome Dr. B.A. Anilkumar sir, Retired Deputy Director, Animal Husbandry, Government of Kerala. Welcome you, sir. Next, our resource person, Dr. T. Ajayan sir, Deputy Medical Superintendent, Sarada Krishna Homoeopathic Medical College Hospital. I welcome you, sir. Next, I would like to welcome the veterinary doctors and staffs who have come from far and near to this new venture. This program will surely enlighten you with new informations and ideas in this field. I believe many of the doctors will join us soon. Now, I am welcoming the homeopathic doctors from other institutions, members of faculty, PG scholars, students of Sarada Krishna Homeopathic Medical College and all our well-wishers to this program. Let us take advantage of this opportunity to grow and learn together. I am sure that this program will be a valuable learning experience for all of us. Once again, I am wholeheartedly welcoming all of you. Thank you all.
Thank you, ma'am. Education is the most powerful weapon can see to change the world. Now we wholeheartedly invite the person who has consumed himself to change society and light the darkness in the life of us, the respected principal of our college, Dr. N.V. Sugadan sir, for the presidential address. Please, sir.
Respected Chairman, beloved advisor, Dr. V.M. Nair sir, respected Chief Guest, Dr. Parivendan, Joint Director, Regional Joint Director, Department of Animal Husbandry, Kanyakumari District, Honorable Guest of Honor, Dr. S. Ramkumar, former Professor and Dean, Rajiv Gandhi Institute for Veterinary Education and Research, Puducherry, Dr. Edward Thomas, Assistant Director, Department of Animal Husbandry, Takkale Division, Dr. Ishwara sir, former Director, National Institute of Homeopathy, Kolkata, Dr. N. Radha, former Advisor, Homeopathy, Government of India, Ministry of Ayush, resource persons of today's seminar, workshop, Dr. KPG Nair, former Joint Director, Department of Animal Husbandry, Government of Kerala, Dr. KT Mustafa, Senior Veterinary Surgeon, Kozhikode, Dr. V.A. Anilkumar, Retired Deputy Director, Animal Husbandry, Government of Kerala, Dr. T. Ajayan, Professor and HOD, Practice of Medicine and Deputy Medical Superintendent, Dr. Srija, Professor and HOD, Pharmacy, Dr. K.R. Reshmi, Professor and HOD, Physiology, Dr. Winston Varghese, PG Coordinator, and Dr. Siju, Faculty, Veterinary, other staff members of Department, farmers, I have my honor and pleasure to address our committee of veterinary home organized by this attempt made by this college to organize a program focusing on application of homeopathy in animal husbandry. At the outset, I congratulate the chairman, thanks who have paid off this event. I also appreciate the efforts by the faculty organized. We are the first homeopathic medical college in Tamil Nadu in the pioneering a program focusing on veterinary homeopathy. Homeopathic treatment of animals seems to be the increasing in popularity in several countries. The homeopathic treatment works complementary with the conventional treatment and reduce the cost of the treatment and easy to administer. By homeopathic treatment, viral diseases are cured and even prevented. Homeopathic medicines are non-toxic and hence they do not leave any medicinal residues in the animals. The main motto of this seminar cum workshop to establish the relevance and efficacy and explore the vast possibility of applying homeopathy in animal husbandry. We hope this seminar cum workshop may be a platform where the participants shall discuss the threadbare as to how effectively adopt homeopathy in veterinary science. On this occasion, I would also like to make a special mention about the initiative and contributions made Dr. A.V.M. Nair, our advisor in accomplishing the spade work for the veterinary homeopathy for which he is being honored today. We have made necessary arrangements for dispensing homeopathy medicines in our pharmacy. They are also available in all homeopathic pharmacies also. I request all veterinary doctors and other field staff to make the veterinary farmers to aware the veterinary homeopathy. It is the efficacy and availability of homeopathic medicine so that the farmers can benefit a lot. In this connection, I solicit a support and cooperation of the Department of Animal Husbandry, Government of Tamil Nadu. Thereby we shall engage all the stakeholders so that the program of veterinary homeopathy shall be taken forward. I sincerely appreciate the efforts one and all to conduct this program. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. We feel it is a great privilege on inviting respected Regional Joint Director in charge, Department of Animal Husbandry, Kanyakumari, and Chief Guest of today's function, Dr. P. Parivendan, sir, for the inaugural address. Please, sir.
Good morning, everybody. And this is something unexpected. The crowd is too big, and the forum people who are sitting with me are all well learned. I don't know anything about homeopathy. That is the problem. And etymologically, pathy we know, we have studied pathology. So pathy is disease. Homeopathy is same. When I was a school boy, I have read something about homeopathy. It says something like simila similibus curatum. That which, if you eat something, if it causes some symptom, we dilute that and give that substance. That's what I know about homeopathy. And it is said that when it is diluted, it gets potent. I think I am right. Because 100x is more potent. No, when you dilute the thing, it gives more potent. This is what I know about homeopathy. But for all the students know, I want to share something. As a veterinarian, I want to share something. Veterinary and animal husbandry both are entirely different subjects. Animal husbandry is maintaining animals for the benefit of the society. This single species. Veterinarian is concerned about all species, except this Homo sapiens. So innately we need to know about all the living creatures on earth. So I would put some scientific facts about life, because from there only you get the pathy, all treatment, all systems, allopathy, every system is needed for life forms. I'm for information, I am also a bioinformatics, MSc bioinformatics, and my specialty was drug designing. And I did my nanotechnology in electrospinning of nanofibers. Bioinformatics, I don't think they have a course in homeopathy college. Do you have, sir? Bioinformatics, do you have a course? Introductory course, no. So bioinformatics mainly deals with biology in silico and in lab. I think you know, we all biological systems, we have genetic code, a software. That only that it gets transcribed and then transmitted into proteins that regulate the all physiology, and life forms are only guided by the genes. And the gene expression, nowadays the treatment is going towards diagnosing gene expression. Whatever the problem, no, they are in future it will be diagnosed by gene expression. And individual customized genetic medicine is also evolving. In veterinary practice, no, we have in Tirupur we have one PDDL, biosecurity level, BS2 level lab. We have molecular level diagnosis, because we have nearly 3,500 poultry farms. Daily we send 10 lakh birds, 10 lakh chicks outside. And if there is even a small problem is there, entire flock will be wiped. So we have a daily we are conducting nearly 100 postmortems. Whatever, if there is bad death, immediately they will bring, immediately they will do postmortem. Normally we are doing 50 to 100 postmortems daily. Grass by eye, they will see the symptoms, and if needed, immediately they will go for molecular level diagnosis, accurate diagnosis and immediate treatment. Because we want to preserve our stock. That is happening in veterinary practice. In Kanyakumari, were merely 30 to 40 farms only, small farms only there, and animals also some 60,000 animals, cows are there. Okay, I want to bring only this information and about homeopathy, whether it is magic or logic. In Balakumar's book, in some books I have read how dramatically the drugs work. Even I have used many drugs. We have used Tuja, and even Tuja is prepared in Ooty by Dr. Kanikiraj. I know him personally many years. He is a friend of mine, and I have helped him to prepare that medicines also. There are many homeopathic medicines used in normal veterinary practice, but I think it's not widely introduced to the field persons. During outbreaks, even in FMD outbreak I was working in the district livestock farm Ooty in from 91 to 2002, and at that time we had a foot and mouth disease outbreak. And for that they suggested some powder. It was available in Karnataka, some Siddha powder. We went there and brought that and applied. It was working. Even FMD also, it's a very important disease. You can, there should be some drugs. There should be some drugs in homeopathy also. But the problem in homeopathy, what I feel is some standardization should be there. So for disease, there should be field level experiments. We can allow some in outbreaks. We can give drugs to the doctors, and they should document it. That is very important. If you document, and if you can tell them with confidence, for such and such problem, we can use these drugs. We can prescribe. That would be very useful. And also I am electronics also, because I am from school days I am interested in electronics, and then I went for microcontroller programming, and so slowly into, but then I am a resource person in Robert Bosch. Every year after selecting engineers, before putting them into actual work, they will orient with the field. I used to give training for them. We can develop for research, we can develop many automated methods. That also can be done, sir. Okay, those who know well about this homeopathy. And another thing is, I want to say, Dr. Ravi Shankar Palisetti, Currently is in immunology, head of immunology, Moscow University. He is my very close friend of mine. Actually, he is a cardiac surgeon, but he is researching in Ayurveda. Ayurveda is, it is basically Vata, Pitta, Kapha. When you keep that three signs equally, the disease gets cured itself. That is the philosophy. And for that, in the problem he told us, the diagnosis is subjective. It is not objective. If 5 doctors are diagnosing a patient, all the five diagnoses should be same. It should not be different. There can be a small deviation, but it should not be differently. Some opposite diagnosis should not be there. So for that, he wanted me to develop for the nadis to record the waves, electronic waves and pressure with sensors, and to use artificial intelligence to finalize the diagnosis. That work is going on. Like that in homeopathy also, I don't know how, what's the diagnosis. Is there any diagnosis method, sir? Yes? No, yeah. I would like to more about that. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. We feel honored to have the person who have made all of us proud of his distinguished work in numerous capacities, especially in taking initiative to start off a short-term course in veterinary homeopathy at Kerala Veterinary and Animal Sciences University, and the former advisor, Government of India, Homeopathy, and the most honorable advisor of our college, Dr. Ravi M. Nair, sir, will be honored with Ponnade. I would like to invite Dr. Ishwar Das, sir, to honor Dr. Ravi M. Nair, sir. Please, sir. Thank you, sir. We would like to invite Dr. Ishwar Das, sir, to share a few words. Please, sir.
Namaskaram. Very good morning to all of you, distinguished guests on the dais. I'll be very brief. Today I got a privilege to honor one of my great friend, Dr. V.M. Nair. We have a unique relationship because it might go back to 1965, 66 period, 1966 or so. I know Dr. V.M. Nair as one of my earliest teachers in homeopathy, as a friend, philosopher, guide. We studied together at one point of time. We worked together for a long time, and we have been associated from that. And the greatest character or acumen or commitment of Dr. V.M. Nair is his passion for homeopathy. He never considered homeopathy as a profession, he considered homeopathy as a passion. And he is also one of the visionaries in homeopathy, one of the great visionaries in homeopathy, having a commitment to the system. And his commitment is so great that he forgets his family, his health, his wealth, everything. And in that process, possibly his contribution in developing the basics of homeopathic practice in veterinary was a unique one. He was instrumental in designing a small short-term course in veterinary institutes in in Kerala. That course, I was also associated some point of time. And that course is still continuing. That is the beauty of that. It course, in spite of several resistance from several quarters, this is a sensitization course or an appreciation course, a basic course in homeopathy. Maybe it has been there for over about 15 years. For 15 years it has been there. A course which has been continuing of this nature without much support from government and all, itself shows that this course has got something unique. What is good for human beings is good or more better for animals. Because animals are the source where they never get contaminated with food, with their routines, with their lifestyles. We have a problem to treat human beings because our medicines are so sensitive that promote an immunological or a healing process, natural healing process. In that healing process, when a medicine evokes a healing process, unless the human system is so acceptable, without any toxicity, without any antigenic, without any anti-actions, that medicine's action will be much better. That is possible in animals. That is possible in animals. They have a routine, their lifestyles are good, they take only what they want, they don't take anything other than what they want. And we have seen that this works. So the beginning of Dr. Raviam Nair started in Kerala, let it flourish across India, across world. People are practicing homeopathy in veterinary practice across the world. In the inaugural session, Dr. Sugadan sir has told that it is being practiced, but it's not getting organized. It is not getting structured. That is a job which we have to start working it. How best it can be structured, how can it be, a practice can be regulated, how best a practice can be brought within the system of veterinary curriculum. These are the very important things which you have to work. At one point of time, I was in the ministry, I initiated a process with Ministry of Animal Husbandry. But that point, the veterinary council was not very receptive. Now we have a National Homeopathy Commission. The chairman of that commission has started a dialogue with the stakeholders. It is in the process. Not only in veterinary practice, we are also starting with the dental council. We are also starting a dialogue with agriculture practices. These are the things which are in the drawing board as on now in expanding the practice of homeopathy into different areas. The advantage of homeopathy is it has got a proven track record of more than 200 years that the medicines are the most safest one. Second one is it is most easiest to be used, whether it is in human beings or in animals, plants, it's very easy to use it. How it works, why it works, what is the scientific basis, these are the things which will evolve, That is evolving. What was the homeopathy when I started studying homeopathy is not the one which is now. After about 50 years, lot of changes have come. Lot of scientific evidences have come. So we'll continue to investigate on one side. We'll continue to promote the system on another side. We'll continue to sensitize the system on other field. Thank you very much for giving me an opportunity to be here and honor one of my old friends. I appreciate the pain taken by our chief guest, Dr. Parivendran sir, for coming over here. Dr. Ramkumar sir, one of my old friend in that, Dr. Edward Thomas. And we are all waiting for the other speakers, the resource persons, Dr. KPG Nair, Dr. Mustafa. We are all very anxious to listen your experiences. Dr. Anil Kumar, Dr. Ajayan. More people are more interested in listening their experiences in veterinary practices so that we can expand it. And Sarada Krishna Homeopathic Medical College, I congratulate for taking this initiative. Let this process start I wish the chairman and the advisor and the principal will facilitate an workshop after this with the stakeholders, with a lot of stakeholders, how best we can further refine it and modify it. That would be a continuation of this function should be there, and that effort is going to make this acceptance of homeopathy in veterinary practice. Thank you very much. All the best for everyone. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. We invite the guest of honor, retired Professor and Dean of Rajiv Gandhi Institute of Veterinary Education and Research, Puducherry, Dr. S. Ramkumar, sir, to address the gathering. Please, sir.
Most respected Chairman, KV Education Trust, Dr. C.K. Mohan, President of the today's function, Dr. N.V. Sugadan, the Chief Guest for today, Dr. P. Parivendan, distinguished Dr. Ishwar Das, Dr. A.V.M. Nair, Dr. R.P.G. Nair, Dr. K.T. Mustafa, Dr. V.A. Anil Kumar, Dr. Ajayan, other dignitaries on the dais, off the dais, students, veterinarians, and homeopathy, doctors practicing homeopathy. I will not go much into practice, as many of you know that I'm not a practitioner basic of homeopathy first of all, and I'm not an expert. There are a few people who are really good. Some are my students, so you will get vouch from them. So no problem with that. So I would like to say that start of this program, what Dr. A.V.M. Nair had done in 2011-12. Incidentally, I was the director of Kerala Veterinary and Animal Sciences University, the founder director. So there was a good vice chancellor also going on. So he approached of the scope of having homeopathy applied in veterinary science. And I had a long discussion with him, which made me convinced, along with many of my veterinarians also, my friends and students who were practicing some vets. So even at that time, we had a thought of, if the veterinarians are practicing homeopathy, which is benefiting the animals and farmers cost-wise and treatment-wise, why can't the veterinarians be updated on it in a scientific manner? That was the idea behind that. So anyhow, they are doing it by their own ways of learning it. It could be in any way, for example. So that's how we were, Dr. A.V.M. Nair and myself along with the Vidya. There was a lot of issues that were happening at that time because people were not for it. There are reasons also. It's not that simply people were not for it. People say that, okay, one is a different branch of science, another is a different branch of science. How qualified you are actually get into science. See, ultimately, the idea behind, for me, as well as the administration at that time was, see, you're looking at the welfare, the mankind. What will benefit the mankind? It's a difficult thing, the present stage of time, to think about. You can have a confluence of all these things. But we succeeded in that, as in 2014, we started the course also. And now regularly there are so many intakers for this course for the last so many years, the diploma course that is going on with a contact program. And many senior homeopathy doctors, professors, faculty, and veterinarians also are strongly contributing to it. And Dr. R.P.G. Nair, who is here now, yeah, so, sorry for that, K.P.G. Nair. So he was in the forefront in 2011. Even before that, he was practicing. So these are all stalwarts who have actually initiated and rolled the ball going. So there are so many. If you are not there, some have left us also. So what I am trying to say, an initiative that has been taken, breaking the systems at that time and making them realize that ultimately the aim is welfare of the humankind is most important. So that's how it is moving on. That's one remembrance. Now I would like to say, see, I generally say that we have got three basic things and the fourth one added to it. I say time, technology, and territory. These are the three key words through which humankind goes through. And policy is the fourth one, which will decide what is happening. See, for example, the first veterinary college was started in 1761 in Lyon, in France. So if you look at the history, the Homeo also has started by almost at that time in a different way, basically, the Homeo college. See, now, if a person thinks that these systems should work independently without looking at the ultimate purpose for which it was developed, I think it is high time that we change. That is exactly what I told about time, technology, and territory. Time changes, territory changes. Territory, I would say, it's a geographical locations, basically. That changes. And the third one, basically, is the technology. If you look at the technology, see, for example, homeopathy applies different technologies. Actually, our chief guest was mentioning some of the technologies that are adapted in that. Another discipline, allopathy, applies its own ways of doing things. See, ultimately, why people are doing it? We want the welfare, we want the sustainability, we want actually the health. So you have a mix of all these things. Ultimately, what I usually say, man creates technology with much effort. And the other way around, technology creates mankind. If what you are preparing doesn't serve the mankind, what is the use of technology? If you work independently in certain areas, and if it is not going to get a synergy of what you want to do, technology is not a useful thing. And that is why what has been taught in 1800, 1900 or 2000 is different from what is taught in 2023 or further onwards. See, it's not the conflicts that are more important now, it's the confluence that is more important. Sciences have to join. The ultimate purpose of the science is to serve the mankind. If a confluence of things, let it be any branch of science, of course, it should be scientific. I agree with the word science, but not conflicts of the children of science, basically. It has to be the confluence of the different aspects that should work, because ultimately, as I said, it is going to help the welfare, sustainability, addressing the issues, and see that you have got a one health created, as you might be knowing, because that's also one of the trends we were talking about. Because ultimately, the one health is gaining a lot of importance now. You talk about the soil, you talk about the plants, you talk about animals, human beings, whatnot. Everything is interdependent. One thing which affects the other is going to affect the system. Maybe here what we are talking about is the health. So anything that can be advantageous to the health with the support of science is always advisable. It doesn't matter you are taking good things from homeopathy or good things from something, and that benefits scientifically to the welfare and progress of the human beings. And in 2023, I would say this century, possibly this is what is going to happen in the future. You are going to have an intersects of so many of these disciplines coming up and delivering to the need of the people, farmers, patients, whatever you call as the categories. That's exactly what actually is going to happen. So in that way, I would say this is a very, very important step the Sarada Krishna Homeopathic Medical College has started, because it's going to be a forerunner, I would say, for the nation also. Because I don't think many colleges have such an approach, because we know the tedious way in which it has been initiated. It is not that easy. So I would say that this college has given a forerunner, or it is a forerunner or a prelude to a big revolution, possibly that is in the way in the nation, from the homeo and veterinary practice side. That's what I anticipate, because this was done around 7 years back. Still, as the chief guest was saying, it is still moving, and there is a lot of interest. The people are going to talk about many of the specific areas in which it is contributing and helping the practice. So that means there is a lot of scope in this, which is going to be strengthened. Probably this college maybe in future maybe advising many colleges on how best you can take it forward. That's what I think in the future. That's the scope of this particular one. So I congratulate all the people who have consistently, persistently, perseverantly followed, because it's not an easy task. Because at many stages, many of the field veterinarians and senior people, along with the people from this college, have come and sat for long times, discussions, deliberations. Still, they come back because there was a cause in it. Because still there is a cause in it, this is moving, and definitely it is going to benefit the society. As ultimately, see, we can always take a decision, basically looking at critically evaluating, but we cannot run into a conflict. Conflict is a bad thing. Between anything, between people, between sciences, between disciplines, conflict won't help. The ultimate thing we are looking at is confluence. How best you can actually look into the different better aspects of the things. We can critically think, we can critically evaluate, we can critically comment on things, but not reject things which are not having sound, solid proof of rejection. So that's all what I want to say. I wish them all the best, and I will say with this one, a quote from the Gita, which I'll just quote, Idite jnanam akyanam guhyal guhyataram mama vimarshaitata sheshena yadechasi tata guru. Simply means, Krishna is saying at the end to Arjuna after teaching everything, see, I have told you the secret of the secrets in the whole thing. But understand one thing, I am not saying you accept it as I am saying. Now it's for you to decide. You have conflicts. You are not believing in certain things which I am saying. Might be your reason, you have got reasons for that. So Krishna also doesn't say that whatever I am telling you, abide by that and go ahead with that, otherwise I won't agree. He is saying, you evaluate, you critically evaluate whatever I have told. You should evaluate. And then say, what is the best for you, you choose. That's what he is saying. He is not adamantly saying that you should. That is what education also does. Education gives you a platform. Like all these people are from the platforms of education. Some feel it is good, so they are pursuing, and it's contributing to society. Some say it is not good, maybe for their valid reasons. But my point is, if the confluence doesn't work, conflicts do not work. Conflicts will never give you an output. Confluence gives you. And this is a typical example of that. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. With a humble and warm welcome, we would like to invite the guest of honor, Assistant Director, Department of Animal Husbandry, Takkalai, Dr. Edward Thomas, sir, to address the gathering. Please, sir.
வணக்கம். இந்த காலை நேரத்தில் உங்களை இந்த கல்லூரியில் வருவதற்கு நீங்கள் அளித்த அனுமதிக்கு நன்றி. இது ஒரு புதிய முயற்சி. நான் அதை மனமாற வாழ்த்துகிறேன். குறிப்பாக இந்திய ஹோமியோபதி மருந்துகளை பிராக்டிஸ் பண்ணல, நானும் ஒரு ஆள் தான். அது என்னுடைய குடும்பத்தில் உண்டு, என் வீட்டிலும் பயன்படுத்தினோம். 20 வருடங்களுக்கு முன்பாக திருவனந்தபுரம் பட்டணத்திலே தமலம் என்ற இடத்துல ஒரு ஹோமியோ டாக்டரிடத்தில் நான் என் பிள்ளைகளை கொண்டு போகிறது வழக்கம். 30 years back, yeah, right. கொண்டு போகிற வழக்கம். அந்த வீட்டில் நாங்கள் காலையில் செல்வோம், ஒரு 2 or 3 hours அங்கே அமர்ந்திருப்போம். டாக்டர் மருந்து தருவார்கள். என் பிள்ளைகள் வளர்ந்தார்கள். அவர்கள் இப்போ படித்து கொண்டிருக்கிறார்கள். அதற்காக உங்கள் ஹோமியோபதி மெடிசன் தயாரிப்புகளையும் உங்கள் பொருட்களையும் நாங்கள் பயன்படுத்துகிறோம். இந்த நாட்களிலும் கூட என்னுடைய ப்ராக்டிஸில், குறிப்பாக லார்ஜ் அனிமல் சயின்ஸ் ப்ராக்டிஸில் நாங்கள் பயன்படுத்துகிறோம். நான் இந்த காலேஜில் உள்ள ப்ரொஃபஸர் அவர்கள் எனக்கு என் ஃபார்மர்ஸுக்கு தகுந்த ஆலோசனை தருகிறார்கள். அதற்காக அவரையும் மனதார வாழ்த்துகிறேன். இங்கு வந்தபோது நான் கண்டேன், இவ்வளவு கூட்டம் அதிகமாக இருப்பதை கண்டேன். அதில் முக்கியமாக என்னுடைய மண்டல இணை இயக்குனர் அவர்கள் இந்த இடத்தில் நடத்துவதற்கு நம்முடைய துறைக்கு அனுமதி தந்தார்கள். அவர்கள் தந்ததற்காக தான் நீங்கள் எல்லாம் அனைவரும் வந்திருக்கிறீங்க. குறிப்பாக நிறைய வெட்டனரி டாக்டர்ஸ் வந்திருக்கீங்க. நாங்கள் உங்கள் சார்பிலும் அவருக்கு நன்றி சொல்கிறேன், டாக்டர் பாரிவேந்தர் அவர்களுக்கு. மேலுமாக இந்த ஒரு சின்ன கூட்டத்திலும் கூட என்னுடைய பழைய நினைவுகள் திரும்பி வந்தன. இந்த இடத்துல டயசிஸில் அமர்ந்திருக்கிற டாக்டர் VA அனில்குமார் அவர்களை மனதார வாழ்த்துகிறேன். குறிப்பாக 30 years back, we people are having lot of conversation in this medicine field also. We are having one sports club. We are having one club. In that club, he used to play badminton. He is a secretary there. So let me congratulate him for this golden opportunity. இங்கே வந்து நாங்கள் கலந்து கொண்டது நன்றி. அவர் முகத்தை கண்டேன். நன்றி ஐயா, மிகவும் மிகவும் நன்றி. மேலுமாக பார்க்கிறேன், இது ஒரு முக்கியமான ஃபீல்ட். என்னோட ஜீப் மேலே வந்தபோது நாங்கள் கண்டோம், ஒரு வார்த்தை போட்டிருந்தது, ஆயுஷ் என்று போட்டிருந்தது. ஆகவே ஒன் மெடிசின், மனிதனுக்கு தேவை, தேர் ஷுட் பி a ஹீலிங் நமக்கு தேவை. ஆகவே இந்த மருந்திலே, குறிப்பாக ஹோமியோபதி மருந்திலே அது உண்டு என்பதை நான் அறிந்திருக்கிறேன். இதை நாங்கள் பயன்படுத்துகிறோம். குறிப்பாக என்னுடைய தனிப்பட்ட பிராக்டிஸ்ல நான் பார்த்திருக்கிறேன். முதல் நாள் என்னை கூப்பிடுவாங்க, 2 நாள் கூப்பிடுவாங்க, போறவங்களை கண்டுக்கவே மாட்டாங்க. உண்மைதான். சரியான டிராக்ல மனிதனை அனுப்பிவிட்டால் மனிதனுடைய நோய்கள் மாறுகிறதை கண்டேன். ஆகவே உங்கள் ஹோமியோபதி பிராக்டிஸ்ல நீங்கள் செய்கிற ஒவ்வொரு இனிஷியேட்டிவ்லையும் எங்கள் துறை சார்ப மனமாற நாங்கள் இன்வால்வ் பண்ண விரும்புகிறோம். வரும் நாட்களில் சிறிய சிறிய கோர்ஸ் நடத்துவீங்க, எனக்கு தெரியும். 2 months கோர்ஸ், 1 day செமினார், இதுக்கெல்லாம் பயன்படுத்திக் கொள்ளுங்கள். எங்கள் மக்கள் முன்னே வருவார்கள். இந்த பாரத தேசத்தில் இப்படிப்பட்ட மருந்தை பயன்படுத்துவதற்கு நாங்கள் கொடுத்து வைத்திருக்க வேண்டும். அனைவரையும் மனதார வாழ்த்துகிறேன். எங்கள் கால்நடை மருத்துவ சகோதரர்கள் சார்பிலும் என்னுடைய மண்டல இணை இயக்குநர் அவர்கள் சார்பிலும் மனதார இந்த விழா வெற்றியடைய வாழ்த்துகிறேன். நன்றி, வணக்கம்.
Thank you, sir. No duty is more urgent than that of returning thanks. We invite Dr. Srija Ma'am, coordinator of the Pharmacy Club, professor and head of the Department of Pharmacy, to propose the vote of thanks. Please, ma'am.
Good morning to one and all present over here. Honorable guest, Chief Guest Dr. B. Parivendan, Regional Joint Director, Department of Animal Husbandry, Kanyakumari. Guests of honor, Dr. S. Ram Kumar, Retired Professor and Dean, Rajiv Gandhi Institute of Veterinary Education and Research, Puducherry. Dr. Edward Thomas, Assistant Director, Department of Animal Husbandry, Takkalai Division. Respected Advisor, Dr. Reviam Nair Sir, Chairman, Dr. C.K. Mohan Sir, Dr. Ishwar Das Sir, Former Advisor, Ministry of Ayush, Government of India. Dr. Radha Ma'am, Former Advisor, Ministry of Ayush, Government of India. Principal, Dr. N.V. Sugadan Sir. Distinguished guests, Dr. K.P.G. Nair, Former Joint Director, Animal Husbandry, Government of Kerala. And Dr. K.T. Mustafa, Senior Veterinary Surgeon, Veterinary Hospital, Kunnumal, Kozhikode. And Dr. V.A. Anil Kumar, Retired Deputy Director, Animal Husbandry, Government of Kerala. And Dr. T. Ajayan, Deputy Medical Superintendent, Sarada Krishna Homoeopathic Medical College and Hospital. And Dr. Rashmi K.R., Professor and Head, Department of Physiology. Respected veterinary doctors and staffs, homeopathic doctors, members of faculty, PG scholars, interns, and my dear students. So before we start the seminar session, let me enter into the task of delivering the vote of thanks to the dignitaries on and off the dais. So first of all, I would like to extend my gratitude towards Dr. P. Parivendan, Regional Joint Director, Department of Animal Husbandry, Kanyakumari Unit, who has delivered the inaugural address during the morning session. So as a token of gratitude, I would like to welcome Dr. C.K. Mohan, Chairman, KV Education Trust, to hand over the memento. Dr. P. Parivendan, sir. Please, sir. Thank you, sir. Next, I would like to express my sincere thanks towards Dr. S. Ram Kumar, Retired Professor and Dean, Rajiv Gandhi Institute of Veterinary Education and Research, Puducherry, who is the guest of honor for today's program. As a token of gratitude, I would like to invite Dr. N.V. Sugadan, Principal, Sarada Krishna Homoeopathic Medical College, to hand over the memento to Dr. Ramkumar, sir. Please, sir. Thank you, sir. Next, I would like to convey my heartfelt thanks to Dr. Edward Thomas, Assistant Director, Department of Animal Husbandry, Takkalai, who has been the guest of honor for today's program. And I invite Dr. Winston Verghese, sir, Professor, Department of Materia Medica and PG Coordinator, Sarada Krishna Homoeopathic Medical College, to hand over the memento to Dr. Edward Thomas, sir, as a symbol of gratitude. Please, sir. Thank you, sir. So next, I would like to extend the words of gratitude on behalf of FDP Committee and Pharmacy Club, SKHMC, to Dr. Reviam Nair, sir, who has been honored today for his lifetime contributions in homeopathy and also in veterinary homeopathy. Thank you, sir, for making this occasion auspicious with your presence. Then I express my gratitude to Dr. C.K. Mohan, Chairman, KV Education Trust. Thank you, sir, for your guidance and support showered on us. Next, I would like to convey my sincere thanks to Dr. N.V. Sugadan, Principal, Sarada Krishna Homoeopathic Medical College, who is the real organizer of this program. Thank you, sir, for your valuable advices and support given to make the program a success. Next, I would like to express thanks to Dr. Ishwara Das, sir, former advisor, Ministry of Ayush, Government of India, and Research Advisor, that is Research Facilitation Center, Sarada Krishna Homoeopathic Medical College. Thank you, sir, for honoring Ravi, sir, and for your esteemed presence. Next, I thank Dr. Radha Das, former advisor, Ministry of Ayush, Government of India, and Research Advisor in Research Facilitation Center, Sarada Krishna Homoeopathic Medical College, for arriving at our institution to grace the occasion. Thank you, ma'am. Then let me express my gratitude in advance to the resource persons of today's seminar presentations, namely Dr. KPG Nair, former Joint Director, Department of Animal Husbandry, Government of India, Dr. K.T. Mustafa, Senior Veterinary Surgeon, Veterinary Hospital, Kozhikode, Dr. N.A. Anil Kumar, Retired Deputy Director, Department of Animal Husbandry, Government of India, and Dr. T. Ajayan, DMS and HOD, Department of Practice of Medicine, SKHMC. We are eagerly awaiting for your presentations. And I would convey my thanks to Dr. K.R. Reshmi, Coordinator, FDP Committee, and HOD, Department of Pharmacy, for her tireless effort to make the program successful. Now, special thanks to Dr. Manoj G.S., Medical Officer, Government of Kerala, who has taken special interest in arranging the program. Thank you, sir. And on behalf of FDP Committee and Pharmacy Club, I express thanks to Similia Homeopathic Laboratory Private Limited, Alua, and Dr. Ebi Moses, Daniel Homeopathic Medical Store, for sponsoring the homeopathic medicine and the accessories. So lastly, I thank all faculties, PG students, interns, and UG students for your participation, and express my thanks to Light and Sound team and ICT members for your cooperation. Thank you once again.
Thank you, ma'am. I kindly request all the dignitaries to be seated in the front row of the dais. It's time for a tea break. Everyone should kindly assemble in the auditorium within 10 minutes. I repeat, everyone should kindly assemble in the auditorium within 10 minutes.
such a wonderful program. Thank you, everybody, for that. Now, let me start with the subject. See, I have prepared a write-up on the topic, and I would like to go through this. That will be better, I hope. The matter is prepared in English, but it is said that it is better to use Malayalam language also. So, let me start with the subject. Relevance of homeopathy in veterinary practice. All of you may be aware of the fact that conventional veterinary medicine is allopathy based. The application of homeopathy in veterinary practice and animal management is termed as veterinary homeopathy. It is almost a new term as far as our nation is concerned. Homeomedicine is used as supplementary, complementary, or independently to allopathy. The residues in animal products, namely milk, meat, and eggs, by rational and indiscriminate and excessive use of antibiotics, chemicals, pesticides, and hormone products, etc., used at several occasions in animal treatment, creates health hazards in children and human population as a whole. This problem can be limited or avoided by applying homeomedicines, and this will ensure food safety and also help to overcome the problem of antibiotic resistance. The WHO accepted homeopathy as the second system of the medicine in human practice in the world. Homeopathy has also been accepted by several countries in the world as an alternative system in veterinary practice. Are you able to hear? Kelkamo ningalku? Are you able to hear? Okay. In India also, the system has been used since several decades in animal treatment. But unfortunately, there was no systematic approach and vision for making use of this system effectively. There was no organized effort to overcome the situation till recently. During the year 2014, an organization was formed in this field in our country, namely Charitable Society for Holistic Veterinary Medicine, that is CSHVM in short form, Charitable Society for Holistic Veterinary Medicine, CSHVM, and registered under Charitable Societies Act 1955 with headquarters at Chalakudi, Thrissur district, Kerala, with jurisdiction all over India. It is the first and only NGO to propagate veterinary homeopathy and other systems of holistic veterinary medicine. We have to make use of the potentiality and untrodden path of infinite possibilities of the system to the benefits of the animal community and livestock farmers in general. If we fail in this venture, it will be an injustice and denial of opportunity to the dumb animal world and farmers. I am one of the founder members of CSHVM, along with Dr. P.K. Naveen, Dr. P. Ramankutti, and Dr. K.V. Atman. Dr. P.K. Naveen and Dr. P. Ramankutti left us. They are no more. A big salute to these legends in this field. Now, the CSHVM is having members and leaders from various states of India, including Dr. Murugesan from Tamil Nadu. It is functioning as a national organization now. Launching of postgraduate certificate course in veterinary homeopathy. The certificate course that is termed, it is shortened as PGCVH, postgraduate certificate course in veterinary homeopathy, launching. And I am coming to this with the active efforts of the holistic vets in CSHVM and sincere support of a team of homeopathy doctors under the leadership of renowned and nationally acclaimed homeopath Dr. Ravi M. Nair, and also with the involvement of Kerala Veterinary and Animal Sciences University. A short-term PGCVH course was launched in the year 2015. Subsequently, to a well-represented workshop and seminar at Wayanad, that is the headquarters of the Veterinary University of Kerala, with interested vets, homeopaths, planning board, and university authorities. Dr. B. Ashok, IAS, the then VC of the university, paved the way for this historical beginning with the initiative and active support of Professor S. Ramkumar, the then Director of Entrepreneurship at Kerala Veterinary University, and other officers of the university. During the last 2 years, the CSHM could release a journal and compendium of clinical cases documentation in veterinary homeopathy, along with significant other achievements. Dr. Ravi M. Nair was the consulting professor for the PGCH course, and he is continuing. Further, he is the technical advisor of CSHVM also. We are very indebted to Dr. Ravi M. Nair for his technical contribution for launching and continuing the course, and without which this could not have been materialized. Thank you very much, sir, for your sustained support for this cause. The CSHVM is very much grateful to the stern stand taken by Dr. B. Ashok, IAS, and Professor S. Ramkumar for launching the PGCVH course in the university. Thank you very much, Dr. Ramkumar. The CSHVM is realizing the fact, still we have to do a lot in the way of development of veterinary homeopathy and other alternative systems in veterinary practice. For that, the valuable support of homeopathy and the veterinary fraternity is unavoidable, and I appeal for the same. With regards to me, my relation with the veterinary profession started in the year 1962, and my interest, link, and experience with homeopathy started in 1968. That is a span of 55 years. By getting married to a homeopath, Dr. B. Rukmaniyamma, in 1971. She is here, and I could study more about the efficacy of homeopathy and veterinary homeopathy. Dr. Mustafa and Dr. Anil Kumar, who are the other resource persons from veterinary field participating in this session, and they are very good veterinary homeo practitioners. And with regards to the relevance, I am coming specifically to that. In this occasion, I may invite your kind attention to the homeopathic approach of disease management in animals and merits of veterinary homeopathy practice, as it is quite different from that of conventional allopathic based modern veterinary practice. Disease management. In disease management, the ultimate aim should be cure in the most ideal manner. Dr. Samuel Hahnemann, founder of homeopathy, in his Organon of Medicine has stated that the physician's high and only mission is to restore the sick to health, to cure as it is termed. The highest ideal of cure is rapid, gentle, and permanent restoration of health. In veterinary practice too, whatever be the system applied, whether it is allopathy, homeopathy, Ayurveda, Siddha, Unani, and whatever be the system applied, cure in the most ideal and acceptable manner should be our target. For achieving this aim, veterinary homeo practice is very much significant. I am mentioning certain very important merits and significance of veterinary homeo practice and peculiarities of the same. The disease condition is cured by simple method of treatment effectively, as you all know. There is no harmful side effects. Milk, because you may be aware of the fact that certain medicines in allopathy, antibiotics, etc., may adversely affect the production capacity of animals, that is milk production, egg production, etc. And the main object of animal husbandry field is production of milk, meat, and eggs, as you know. Milk production and other production potentialities not affected by medication. That is what I said. Most economic and affordable to farmers. And it is very easy to apply because we can give it as oral medication by spray and several spray on the skin, on the muscle and other mucous membrane parts. We can apply medicine like that without oral medication. Available everywhere. You can get the medicine everywhere in our country. 7. Homeopathic treatment is governed by law of similibus curandum. I need not say about it. As it is symptomatic treatment, we can start treatment before confirmatory diagnosis and without delay. Which is very much desirable in cases like mastitis. That is a very important disease in animals. Thereby, the intensity of the condition can be reduced or cured by primary medication with homeopathy, because in allopathy system, that is modern conventional system of veterinary, at several occasions for curing diseases, we are using antibiotics. And for confirmation of the disease and also for selection of the remedy, the antibiotic, we have to culture the milk or the sample, and it may take 2-3 days, അല്ലെങ്കിൽ several hours for getting the result. And we will be able to start the specific allopathy medication only by getting the confirmatory diagnosis. And by that time, the disease might have, the intensity of the disease might have increased a lot. And on some occasions, the udder tissue will be completely damaged. And once it is completely damaged, we cannot repair it. So often, by applying allopathy system and by using it in several cases, mastitis, it is a failure in several occasions. Of course, there are certain complicated cases in which it may be required. I don't deny that. But by applying homeo medicines primarily, several such conditions, we can reduce the condition, the intensity of the condition, and at several occasions it can be cured by this only. It is a very good beneficial aspect as far as the farmers are concerned. And another thing, the animal body is most suitable for the action of homeo medicine, I say. Why? Because in human medication, human homeo medication, there are several antidoting substances in the body, like tobacco, coffee, alcohol, and several other antidoting things. But in the animal body is comparatively free from all these things. That is why I said that the animal body is most suitable for the action of homeo medicine. Another thing, 9, by using excessive antibiotics, chemicals and pesticides, etc., in conventional veterinary practice, harmful and poisonous residues are being transmitted through milk, meat, etc., to the children and human community as a whole, causing very much health hazards, which can be avoided by veterinary homeo treatment. It is a very great achievement, especially in cases of antibiotic resistance conditions, etc. Then, homeopathic drugs are qualitative and not quantitative. By applying single or minimum number and minute quantity of medicine, the disease preventive and curative capacity of the body immune mechanism is stimulated and restoration of health is achieved. 11. It is highly acceptable among farmers. കാരണം ഫാർമേഴ്സിനെ സംബന്ധിച്ചിടത്തോളം ഏറ്റവും അഡ്വാൻറ്റേജസ് ആയിട്ടുള്ള ഏറ്റവും സൗകര്യപ്രദമായ ഒരു സിസ്റ്റമാണ്. അത് അക്സെപ്റ്റബിൾ ആണ് എല്ലാ ഫാർമേഴ്സിനും. ഞാൻ മറ്റൊന്നുകൂടി പറയട്ടെ. ഈ അടുത്ത കാലം വരെ, പ്രത്യേകിച്ച് കേരളത്തിലും ഇന്ത്യയിലും, ഞാൻ നേരത്തെ സൂചിപ്പിച്ചു, ഹോമിയോ സിസ്റ്റം വാസ് യൂസിങ് ഇൻ ആനിമൽ ട്രീറ്റ്മെൻറ്റ്. ബട്ട് കാരണം വളരെ അൺസയൻറ്റിഫിക് ആൻഡ് ഇറാഷണൽ രീതിയായിരുന്നു ഈ ട്രീറ്റ്മെൻറ്റ് ഉണ്ടായിരുന്നത്. ബട്ട് എല്ലാ പരിമിതികളോടും കൂടി തന്നെ ഇത് സക്സസ്ഫുൾ ആയിരുന്നു, എഫിക്കസി വളരെ ഏറെ ആയിരുന്നു. അതുകൊണ്ട് ഫാർമേഴ്സിനെ സംബന്ധിച്ചിടത്തോളം ഇതിൻ്റെ ഫുൾ യൂട്ടിലിറ്റി എടുക്കാൻ കഴിഞ്ഞിട്ടില്ലെങ്കിൽ പോലും അവർക്കത് സ്വീകാര്യമായിരുന്നു. ഇറ്റ് വാസ് അക്സെപ്റ്റബിൾ. പക്ഷേ ഞാൻ പറഞ്ഞു വരുന്നത്, അന്നൊക്കെ വെറ്റിനറിയൻസും ഈ മെഡിസിൻ ധാരാളം ഉപയോഗിച്ചു. കാരണം വളരെ കാലം മുതൽ, വളരെ പതിറ്റാണ്ടുകളായിട്ട് തന്നെ വെറ്റിനറിയൻസും ഈ മെഡിസിൻ ഉപയോഗിച്ചു. പക്ഷേ അതൊക്കെ വെറ്റിനറി ഡോക്ടേഴ്സ് പലപ്പോഴും ഇത് പഠിച്ചിട്ട് ഉപയോഗിക്കുന്ന ഒരുപാട് ആളുകളുണ്ടെന്ന് എനിക്കറിയാം. പക്ഷെ പല ആളുകളും ഇൻ ജനറൽ ഈ മെഡിസിൻ ഉപയോഗിച്ചിരുന്നത് വെറ്ററിനറി മെഡിസിൻ ഉപയോഗിച്ചിരുന്ന പോലെയാണ്. മാസീവ് ഡോസ്, ഒരു കാരണവശാലും ചെയ്യാൻ പാടില്ലാത്ത വളരെ ഓപ്പോസിറ്റ് റിയാക്ഷൻ ഉണ്ടാക്കുന്ന മാസീവ് ഡോസാണ് വെറ്റിനറിയൻസ് ബഹുഭൂരിപക്ഷവും ഉപയോഗിച്ചു കൊണ്ടിരുന്നത്. അതൊരു വശം. അതേ സമയത്ത് ഒരുപാട് വെറ്റിനറി ഡോക്ടേഴ്സ് ശരിക്കും സ്റ്റഡി ചെയ്ത് വേണ്ട രീതിയിൽ ഉപയോഗിച്ചിരുന്നവരുണ്ടായിരുന്നു. അതേപോലെ ഹോമിയോപ്പതി ഡോക്ടേഴ്സിനെ സംബന്ധിച്ചിടത്തോളം അവരും ഇത് ഉപയോഗിച്ചുകൊണ്ടിരുന്നു, വളരെ വ്യാപകമായിട്ട് ഉപയോഗിച്ചിട്ടുണ്ട്. പലപ്പോഴും റിസൾട്ടും കിട്ടിയിട്ടുണ്ട്. പക്ഷേ വെറ്ററിനറി അല്ലെങ്കിൽ അനിമൽ ഫിസിയോളജിയോ ആൻഡ് അനിമൽസിനെ സംബന്ധിക്കുന്ന പ്രൈമറി ഇൻഫർമേഷൻസോ നോളജോ അവർക്കുമില്ല. ഇനി ഇതൊന്നുമില്ലാത്ത ചികിത്സകരെ ഒരു സിസ്റ്റത്തിലും പ്രാഗൽഭ്യമില്ലാത്ത ആളുകളും ഇത് ഉപയോഗിച്ചിരുന്നു. പക്ഷെ അപ്പോഴും ചില കേസിലൊക്കെ വളരെ ഇഫക്റ്റീവ് റിസൾട്ട് കിട്ടിയിരുന്നു. അപ്പോൾ ഈ ഒരു സാഹചര്യം ഈ സിസ്റ്റത്തെ തന്നെ വികലമാക്കി ആണ് പ്രയോഗിച്ചിരുന്നത് എന്നത് ഒരു വലിയ സത്യമാണ്. പ്രത്യേകിച്ച് ഈ അടുത്ത കാലത്ത് ഞാൻ സൂചിപ്പിച്ചു, ചാരിറ്റബിൾ സൊസൈറ്റി ഫോർ ഹോളിസ്റ്റിക് വെറ്ററിനറി മെഡിസിൻ എന്ന ഒരു സംഘടന 2014 അത് രജിസ്റ്റർ ചെയ്ത് ഒരു ഓൾ ഇന്ത്യ സംഘടനയായിട്ട് ഇന്ന് അത് വികസിച്ചിരിക്കുന്നു. ദേവി സാറിനെ പറ്റിയൊക്കെ ഒരുപാട് കാര്യങ്ങൾ ഇവിടെ പറഞ്ഞു കഴിഞ്ഞു. ഉണ്ടായിരുന്നല്ലോ അല്ലേ ഇവിടെ? ദേവി സാർ ഇവിടെ ഉണ്ടായിരുന്നല്ലോ അല്ലേ? അപ്പോൾ അതിനുശേഷം ആ സൊസൈറ്റിയുടെ കൂടെ ശ്രമഫലമായിട്ടാണ് ഇവിടെ പൂക്കോട് ഈ ഒരു സെമിനാർ സംഘടിപ്പിച്ച്, ഒരു വർക്ക്ഷോപ്പ് സംഘടിപ്പിച്ച് PGCVH കോഴ്സ് തുടങ്ങാനുള്ള ഒരു രൂപവും ഭാവവും ഇവിടെ ഉണ്ടാകുകയും വെറ്ററിനറി യൂണിവേഴ്സിറ്റിയായിട്ട് ബന്ധപ്പെട്ട് അത് ഡോക്ടർ രാംകുമാറിൻ്റെ സഹായത്തോടു കൂടി അത് തുടങ്ങി. ഇപ്പോൾ പല ബാച്ച് 6 months ഓൺലൈൻ കോഴ്സായിരുന്നു, പല ബാച്ച് ഇറങ്ങിക്കഴിഞ്ഞു. അപ്പം കുറേ ആളുകൾ അത് കഴിഞ്ഞിട്ട് നിലവിലുണ്ട്. പക്ഷേ ഇപ്പോഴും ആവശ്യമായിട്ടുള്ള ആളുകൾ ഇപ്പോഴും ഇല്ല. പക്ഷേ ഒരുപാട് പ്രശ്നങ്ങൾ ഇതിലുണ്ട്. കാരണം അഡ്മിനിസ്ട്രേറ്റീവ് പ്രോബ്ലംസ് ഉണ്ട്, ടെക്നിക്കൽ എതിർപ്പുകളുണ്ട്, പ്രത്യേകിച്ച് വെറ്ററിനറീസിൻ്റെ ഇടയ്ക്ക് ഒരു വിഭാഗം. അതേപോലെ അക്കാഡമിക് സപ്പോർട്ട് ഇപ്പോഴും വേണ്ട തരത്തിൽ കിട്ടിയിട്ടില്ല. അതുപോലെ സോഷ്യൽ സപ്പോർട്ട് നമുക്ക് ഉണ്ട്, നമുക്കത് മൂവ് ചെയ്യണമെന്ന് മാത്രമേ ഉള്ളൂ. അപ്പം അങ്ങനെയുള്ള ഒരു സാഹചര്യത്തിലാണ് ഇങ്ങനെയൊരു പ്രസ്ഥാനം തുടങ്ങുകയും നമ്മൾ ആ രീതിയിൽ ഒരുപാട് മുൻപോട്ട് പോകാൻ, നിങ്ങളെ ഒരു പക്ഷേ കേട്ടിരിക്കും ഈ ഫീൽഡിൽ ഇപ്പോൾ നാഷണൽ ലെവലിലുള്ള പല ആളുകളെ പറ്റി. പിന്നെ മറ്റൊന്ന്, ഞാൻ വീണ്ടും അതിലേക്ക് വരികയാണ്. 12ാമത്തെ പോയിൻ്റായിട്ട് ഞാൻ കൊടുത്തിരിക്കുന്നത്, ഇറ്റ് ഈസ് ഹൈലി ഇഫക്റ്റീവ് ഫോർ വൈറൽ ഡിസീസസ് ലൈക്ക് FMD, other viral diseases like avian flu, swine fever, monkey fever, canine distemper, pox, filariasis, മറ്റേ വൈറൽ ഇതിൽ വരുന്നതല്ല, filariasis, coccidiosis and anaplasmosis, that is protozoan, blood protozoan diseases. എസ്പെഷ്യലി നമുക്കെല്ലാം അറിയാം, വൈറൽ ഡിസീസിന് ശരിക്കും പറഞ്ഞാൽ മോഡേൺ മെഡിസിൻസ് അലോപ്പതിയിൽ സ്പെസിഫിക് ട്രീറ്റ്മെൻറ്റ് ഇല്ല എന്നുള്ളതെല്ലാം വളരെ ക്ലിയറാണ്. ഓൺലി സപ്പോർട്ടീവ് ട്രീറ്റ്മെൻറ്റ് ആസ്പെക്ട്, ക്യൂറേറ്റീവ് ആസ്പെക്റ്റിൽ സ്പെസിഫിക് ട്രീറ്റ്മെൻറ്റ് അവൈലബിൾ അല്ല, നമുക്കെല്ലാം അറിയാം. സപ്പോർട്ടീവ് ട്രീറ്റ്മെൻറ്റ് മാത്രമാണ്. അങ്ങനെയുള്ള ഡിസീസ്, പ്രത്യേകിച്ച് ഫുട്ട് ആൻഡ് മൗത്ത് പോലെയുള്ള കേസുകൾ, 5-10 മിനിറ്റ് കൂടെ ഉണ്ട് എനിക്ക് അനുവദിച്ചിരുന്ന സമയത്ത്, ഞാൻ അധികം താമസിയാതെ നിർത്താം. അപ്പോൾ ഈ കുളമ്പ് രോഗം എന്ന് പറയുന്ന ഫുട്ട് ആൻഡ് മൗത്ത് ഡിസീസ് വൈറൽ ഡിസീസാണ്. ഈ വൈറൽ ഡിസീസസിന് എതിരായിട്ട് വളരെ ഫലപ്രദമായിട്ട് ഹോമിയോ മെഡിസിൻ, വെറ്ററിനറി ഹോമിയോപ്പതി ചികിത്സ ഇതുകൊണ്ട് നമുക്ക് കൈകാര്യം ചെയ്യാൻ കഴിയും, പ്രൊഡക്ഷനെ കൂടുതൽ ബാധിക്കാതെ. അതിന് നല്ലൊരു ഉദാഹരണം ഈ അടുത്ത കാലത്ത് കേരള വെറ്ററിനറി കോളേജിൽ അവിടെ ഫാമുണ്ട്, ലൈഫ് സ്റ്റോക്ക് ഫാമുണ്ട്. ആ ഫാം അനിമൽസിൽ ഏതാണ്ട് 60ഓളം പശുക്കൾക്ക് അല്ലെങ്കിൽ കാറ്റിൽ പോപ്പുലേഷന് ഫുട്ട് ആൻഡ് മൗത്ത് വന്നു. വളരെ സീരിയസ് ആയിരുന്നു. അപ്പോൾ അവിടെ ഉള്ള ഫാം സൂപ്രണ്ട് he was favor of veterinary homeopathy. He tried the medicine in those farm animals without the consent of anybody, and it gave wonderful effects. And subsequently we met the VC and other officials about this and reported. And even the piggery farms in swine fever, I have got my own experience. Several pigs, about 200 pigs affected with swine fever a few years back in Kerala. Several animals died using allopathic medicines. But at the last, അവർ ഞങ്ങളെ സമീപിച്ചു. ഞാൻ ഉൾപ്പെടുന്ന ഒരു ടീം, കാരണം ഫൗണ്ടർ മെമ്പേഴ്സില്ലാത്ത ഞാൻ നേരത്തെ മെൻഷൻ ചെയ്തു, Dr. P.K. Naveen, Dr. P. Ramankutti, Dr. Atman, and myself advised the medicine for that, and it was a wonderful success. And the director of Annual Spendry, in a monthly staff meeting of vets, asked why that specific farm there was not much mortality, what happened? But our friend said that it was by using probiotics. But they didn't disclose this fact because they are afraid of it in a departmental meeting. That is the pathetic situation. And there should be very, very strong propagation for this veterinary homeopathy, and that will be no doubt beneficial for the farmers and the dumb animal population. No doubt about it. And another point, this medicine can be administered easily, safely to domestic and wild animals too, through feed or by spray by several ways. And about say, avian flu, you will be heard of. Thousands of and lakhs of ducks and poultry being destroyed. As per the WHO protocol, they say, destroyed for avian flu. But there has not been even a trial at departmental or technical level in India and in Kerala and several countries and several states. Nothing happened. Then another matter also I am to add for your information. The Charitable Society for Holistic Veterinary Medicine with the PGCUS, that is holders in Veterinary University, the Charitable Society has released a journal in the year 2021 and a compendium during last year, 22, with documentation of veterinary homeo clinical practice. And there are several cases that in this compendium, and about 2,000 and odd numbers, 200 specific documentation. This is what I have to say. I don't want to take more time. My subject, as you know, is relevance of veterinary homeopathy in veterinary practice. And we have to propagate it. And the situation is being changed now. Let us hope for the best. And one thing, I want to congratulate the homeopathy doctors and homeopathic organizations. I am talking about IFPH. As you know, International Forum for Propagating Homeopathy. For the last 3 years and more, I think it is about 1,060 days. Their program is being as a Zoom meet. That too in 3 sessions, one in Hindi, one in English, and one in Malayalam, without any interruption. I don't know how it materialized. Very dear homeopathy doctors and homeopathy students, I congratulate all of you for this wonderful achievement and propagation, that too in the days of threat and challenge to the profession. Thank you all.
Thank you for your valuable ideas, sir. We came to know the importance of homeopathy in veterinary science and about the courses and journals of stalwarts related to veterinary homeopathy, significance and merits of homeopathic treatment in different cases such as avian flu, swine fever, etc., and easy administration of homeopathic medicine through this session. A heartfelt gratitude for this session, sir. Now, we request the professor and head. This is an open session. If you have any doubts, you can ask. Now, we request the professor and head of Department of Pediatrics, Dr. P.R. Sissu, sir, to honor Dr. K.P.G. Nair, sir, with a memento as a token of gratitude. Please, sir.
Thank you, sir. Next, we invite Dr. K.T. Mustafa, sir, Senior Veterinary Surgeon, Government Veterinary Hospital, Kunnumal, Calicut, to share his clinical experience. Please, sir.
Good morning. First of all, I thank the Sarada Krishna Homeo Medical College Authority for inviting me for this honorable function. Respected Dr. K.C. Mohan sir, Raviam sir, and K.R. Reshma madam, and N.V. Sukadan sir, Dr. P. Parivendran sir, and my teacher in the veterinary college, Dr. Ram Kumar sir, and Dr. Edward Thomas, and Dr. Manoj D.S., my friend in IAPH, who is instrumental in promoting, to invite this function, I think. And veterinary homeopathy is a very good system of medicine in treating animals. As you know from the speakers previously, and my career started in 1996. During those time, our government institutions are in a depleted condition with a lack of diagnostic facilities and very few medicine supply from the department. And in a depleted state, it is now changed after 2010, when the local self-government fund is utilizing for the upliftment of their institutions like veterinary hospital, Ayurveda, Homeo, etc. Using that fund, if the veterinarians working there is having a good attitude, can improve much facilities of the institutions now. Even during that time, when I started my career in the Wayanad district's Vellamunda, and later in 1996 December, I transferred to a village called Maniur. It was a remote village. During that time, we attended cases in the household with meager medicine supply with me. And in that times, I purchased medicine first outside. And the allegation came that I am using government medicine and demanding money. That was the reason for searching for an alternative. In that search, I got the homeopathy as my life-saving system of medicine. That was the first getting together to the magic system of medicine. As you know, the homeopathic system there is no specific in species selection. We can use the system in every types of living organism, from the small lovebirds to the elephant, and in plants also. I used in plants frequently to get good result in plants also. And there is no case of another advantage is that we can use with symptoms. You can select remedies based on the symptoms, so that if the diagnostic facilities in our institution is not there, we can closely observe the symptoms of the patient and can select the remedy. So it is a very good system in that also. And another advantage is that there is no side effects. We are using very, very small medicine. That is the main problem of the homeopathy is that there is no material substance in their medicine. That is the criticism made by the other systems of medicines, that homeopathy medicines contain no material. Then how it is getting result? And using homeopathy in the veterinary practice is a blow to the critics, that it is also very a placebo only. We are using these medicines in the animal and getting good result is a very good challenge to the critics that it is not a placebo. And another advantage is that there is no expiry date in veterinary, in homeopathic medicine. I understand, this is my understanding also. There is no academic background, I don't know. It is my understanding that medicines purchased in 2004 is still using with very wonderful results. I am using the medicine purchased back in 2004, still using and get result. That is the virtue of the homeopathic medicines. And another is that easy for administration. When we are administrating an injection in species like a cat or that cat family, it will attack its owner or souls in the vet it is administrating. In the case of cats, we are getting good result by just spraying the medicine in one drop in the 30 ml of water and just spray over the body, any side. That cat will lick on the space where it's wet. That gives wonderful results in the case of cats. One of the limitation of the using homeopathy in veterinary practice is the not much mental symptoms we cannot elicit from the veterinary patients. Even though by close observation we can get some clues in the mental status of the animal, whereby we can select remedies and give good result also. Another limitation and the virtue of the veterinary homeopathy medicines are its individuality. It is the virtue and the limitation of the homeopathy. If you are keen in selecting the remedy using the pathology and the behavior and the mental state, we can individualize the case, and that also will lead to good. This is the oath we are taking when we are getting our graduation. Veterinarians is to be keeping in mind the oath he is taken during his graduation. It is our lifelong obligation to improve my professional knowledge and ethics. We are adopting homeopathy to improve our professional upliftment. It is our guru in the homeopathy, veterinary homeopathy, Dr. Naveen sir, is no more with us. I bow is the God memory of our sir. Dr. Naveen sir is pioneer in the using veterinary homeopathy in Kerala for the initial period, and this is Dr. Sri Madanan, who is the another instrumental in supporting us in the field of veterinary homeopathy. We conducted many classes with him, and he is very knowledgeable in materia medica. And we are conducted many classes from various, usually in my house itself. And we invited doctors to my house, and we discussed many cases. And unfortunately, he was also no more with us. I remembering his soul. It's all I already mentioned. Any veterinarian in the field has his first motive is to improve his case success rate. In my practice, I improved my cases success rate by using homeopathy, mainly in mastitis. Mastitis is the main problem faced by the farmers in dairy sector, and in cattle and buffalo and goat. Another problem faced by the cattle owner is that downer cow syndrome. We can administrate homeopathic medicine judiciously with allopathic medicine, even without allopathic medicine, to get the good result in downer cow syndrome also. In viral disease, you can see that there is no specific treatment in allopathic system in the viral disease, only preventive vaccinations. But using homeopathic medicine judiciously, we can control the FMD like viral diseases, foot and mouth disease. If it is come in the first moment itself, I treated and cured and bring back the animals in only 3 days in the production without any harmful effect in veterinary diseases like FMD, RD, PPR. PPR is Pestis ruminatis. It's a fatal disease in sheep and goats. Within minutes, a flock of 20 animals will die with PPR. If it is happen to get that case in the first moment itself, we can cut short the death within hours itself. I had many experiences in the treating PPR. And feline panleukopenia and another viral diseases affecting cats. It is a fatal case of viral disease in cats, and it will kill almost entire population of a region. I think it is the divine method to control the population. And we can also very shortly can control and bring back the health of the cat using homeopathic medicine. Another problem in veterinary practice and also in human practice is the dermatitis. I am admit that I am not at all successful in treating dermatitis, but I am getting results also. But I am not much confident in treating dermatitis, but getting results. Another area of using homeopathy in post-operative care. I am using only anesthetics as injection in veterinary surgeries. For the pre-operative and post-operative care, I am using only homeopathic medicines, and I can show that slides later on. And another problem faced by the dairy farmers during this period using high-yielding animals is the infertility problem. I am fully confident in treating infertility with 90 to 100% results. And many farmers who are in the verge of collapse are bring back by using homeopathy in the infertility problems. Many farmers in our area are benefited from the use of homeopathy. Their farms in infertility clinics that I will show on the slides. Another easy calving. I can assure that you can go to tour when your calf is near to pregnancy near to calving. You can go to tour. No problems of calving is assured using homeopathic medicine pre-calving. That much confidence I have. And other behavioral problems like kicking, not allowing milking, that type of problems, and this sorrow type, the death of a calf or the death of the owner itself, animal will show some behavioral problems that can be managed by using homeopathic medicine, and I have many experiences in that also. In case of a successful case, we have to first case taking. Case taking is by observation, by palpation, by percussion, or other diagnostic methods. If you are taken the case history and other in a good way, result will be very acute and accurate. It is important in human homeopathy case also. Without taking the case in details, you cannot get a good result. That Rottweiler is very famous for attack, but we can eye contact with an animal. It will say without sound that I am having that problem. That is the intimacy we have to with the human patient and also in animal patient. That will yield good result. The main problem faced by the field is the mastitis. This case, with that milk, you can see the milk. He comes to my house during on 29/12/2022 in early morning 7:30. I am leaving my house to my workplace on 8. He comes to 7:30. I am given that medicine. It is 2 drops in 300 ml of water, and advise him to give 5 ml 1 hour interval. And I have I demanded to him to send the video in the evening. He sent that video. By evening, 2 o'clock, he got that milk. Usually, treatment of mastitis, coliform type of mastitis is required minimum 3 days of injection. In this case, he got the milk in the evening milking time. Everything is okay. That sound is not coming.
സ്ഥിരമായിട്ട് ഞാൻ ഹോമിയോ മരുന്നാണ് കൊടുക്കല്. ഇത് പ്രകാരമാണ് ഇന്ന് ഒരു 7:30 ഞാൻ സാറിൻ്റെ വീട്ടിലെത്തി.
He will explain what happened. This is Malayalam.
പ്രിയമുള്ളവരെ, എൻ്റെ പേര് സുരേന്ദ്രൻ. കോഴിക്കോട് ജില്ലയിൽ ഇരിങ്ങി എന്ന സ്ഥലത്ത് കൈവിളാറമ്പിൽ എന്ന വീട്ടിൽ ആളാണ്. ഈ പാലുമായിട്ട് നിങ്ങളുടെ മുന്നിൽ വന്നത് ഇന്ന് രാവിലെ 4:30 കറവിന് പാലിൻ്റെ പശുവിൻ്റെ പാലിൻ്റെ കളറ് ഒരു പൈനാപ്പിൾ ജ്യൂസ് അടിച്ച്
Pineapple juice like milk was there in the morning.
സാറിനെ കാണുകയും സ്ഥിരമായിട്ട് ഞാൻ ഹോമിയോ മരുന്നാണ് കൊടുക്കല്. ഇത് പ്രകാരമാണ് ഇന്ന് ഒരു 7:30 ഞാൻ സാറിൻ്റെ വീട്ടിലെത്തി നൽകി. ഒരു 8:15 വീട്ടിലെത്തി പശുവിന് 8:15 കൊടുക്കുകയും അങ്ങനെ ഓരോ മണിക്കൂർ ഇടപെട്ട് ഈ തുള്ളി മരുന്ന് കൊടുത്ത് ഓരോ മണിക്കൂർ കറവി ആ കാമ്പിലെ പാല് പിഴിയുകയും കറന്നെടുക്കുകയും ചെയ്തിട്ടുണ്ട്. ഇങ്ങനെ ഒരു 12-12:15 ഒരു കറവയ്ക്ക് ഇതിൽ ലേശൊരു ഡിമ്മിൽ കളർ കുറഞ്ഞത് കാണുകയും പിന്നീട് ഒരു 2:30-2:45 സാധാരണ ഉച്ചക്കത്തെ കറവയ്ക്ക് ഇവിടെ പാലാണ് ഞാൻ കുപ്പി കാണിക്കുന്നത്. ഇത് ഒരു ദിവസത്തെ ഇത്രയും ഇന്ന് രാവിലെ 8:15 കൊടുത്തൊരു മരുന്നാണ്. 8:15 ഓരോ 8:15 മുതൽ ഓരോ മണിക്കൂർ ഇടവിട്ട് കൊടുത്തു മരുന്ന്. അപ്പോൾ ഒരു 2:45 ഈ കളറിലേക്ക് വന്നെത്തിയിട്ടുണ്ട്, സാധാരണ നിലയിലേക്ക് വന്നിട്ടുണ്ട്. ഇത് ഞാൻ എൻ്റെ അനുഭവമാണ്, ഇത് ഞാൻ നിങ്ങളുടെ മുമ്പാകെ സാക്ഷ്യം.
That is the real reward of homeopathy. He lost only his morning milk and he supplied the evening milk to the society. Loss of money is only its morning milk, and the milk also safe for the human consumption. There is no residue in that, nothing is that. The critics say there's nothing in homeopathic medicine, but this placebo works in this damn creature very quickly. Another criticism is that homeo working very slowly, but in this animal, its work in hours or 3 or 4 hours, everything is okay. That milk is okay, the farmer is benefited, the animal is benefited, vet is benefited, and the public is consuming the milk without any residual effect of that product. Food safety also assured by using homeopathy. That is the wonder of the homeopathic medicines. These are all the still photos, the mastitis. milk, you can see the curd-like milk, and is combined with fluids. We done. We are giving this. Many patients think that an ml needs many volumes of. I am giving only 2 or 3 pills, globules for this case. Even it is an infant, many things that needs volumes of pills, 30 pills, 40 pills, nothing like that, only 2 or 3. Her husband brings the milk in the next morning in our institution. This was the milk in the evening. She brought the milk in the morning. You can see the face of that lady with the first milk, portage-like milk, and on the third day, her face expression, you can see that without any injection, without any costly medicines, we bring that curd-like, portage-like milk to the pure, tasty milk with these tiny globules. That is effect. You can imbibe from the face expressions of that poor lady. These are all the. That was the milk. Next third day it was the like that. We are don't think that we are giving a single remedy for all these cases. It is depend on the cases and the animal, and the not looking alone in the udder. We are by close observation some behavioral pattern, and it will be there, and if he selects judiciously with keen observation, we can get good results. Otherwise, no use in homeopathic medicine. Just case Dr. Mustafa and Animan, for the, I got that experience also. I am send medicines to my fellow vets, and they are cursing me that no effect in homeopathy. Only because of they are not observing the animal or taking the case in a good way. Otherwise, no use in using homeopathy. The feline palopicnia case, you can see the mouth, it is having discharge, eye is also affected, nothing is taken, very lethargic. That cat, you can see on the third day, without any single injection, just spraying on the mouths. Another case, this is a local cat come to the house of that owner, and he is not ready to touch that animal. Is there any medicine for that? He asked. I assured that I will give medicine within water, and you can spray over the. You don't need to touch that animal. I assured that you will send me the clear photo on the 4th day, and he sent case send the 4th day. This is PPR, the deadly disease, viral disease in the sheep and goat. I happened to reach that farm after death of 30 animals. He's a trader. After my taking the case, no death was there. that owner comes to my house in the evening around 9 p.m. with this video, and I given the medicine and to give advice to give in 1 hour interval. And the next day morning, he brought that animal to my hospital. You can see the result. Nothing is there. That's all. Another nuisance in the veterinary practice is the wart. You can see the difference. It takes around 1 month to get a cure. Some taking more than 1 month, some in a week. The case of horse, it is come from Trivandrum itself. One of the seniors sent me that case, and I sent to medicine. And after 2 weeks, that horse is like that. Shaving, advertisement of shaving blade. Nothing is there. In a case of cow. Another case, refractive to usual treatment, referred to me from Mukkam, Kozhikode, around 50 kilometers from my place. After 1 week, it is burst and the pus come out. On 2 weeks after, the animal become normal now. A single point of another case. That's the beauty of homeopathy. Just spraying medicine over its body. Dermatitis, I got result, but not much in case of mastitis or infertility. But getting result, this case come to my office, hospital from Kannur district. He tried many medicines, and I advised him to give that medicine. And this is buffalo, male buffalo. You can see. Male buffaloes are very critical in treating. That you will not allow injections. I advise to spray over this muscle, the nose area, and with 2 weeks, animal become normal without any trace of that dermatitis. This is another case, got result in dogs. Take 3 weeks, 3 to 4 weeks to get good result. No relapse after that. That is the another virtue. In the case of dermatitis dermatitis treatment, relapse is there. When getting result with the homeopathic medicine, relapse is not there. At least for for 1 year, there is no relapse. These are all the dermatitis cases we got result. The case of police dog of the Payoli police station. In the Payoli police station, dogs are lucky that they are getting homeopathic medicine, but department is not in touch of that. That policeman is knowing that the virtue of the homeopathic medicine, they are in our control. But every month they will have to check in the hospital. No problems is there, but as a routine, they are bringing that animals to district veterinary center, but they are giving the homeopathic medicine from me. That is the lucky fellows of the Payoli police station dog squad. This is also a case which is treated by others for more than 3 weeks. With 1 week, with a single remedy of, can you say that this CKL core, one single dose of a CKL core 200, with 1 week, no traces of lesions left there. That is the beauty of CKL core. This is also another CKL core case. Graphitis.
ചെള്ളിന്റെ മരുന്ന് കൊണ്ട് വളരെ സക്സസ് ആയിട്ടുണ്ട് പരിപാടി. ഞാൻ ഒറ്റത്തവണയാണ് ആ സ്പ്രേ ഉപയോഗിച്ചിരുന്നത്, ഒരു തവണ അതിന്റെ ഗുളിക കൊടുത്തിട്ടുണ്ട്. ഇപ്പൊ എന്റെ പശുവിന്റെ ചെവിയിലോ ആലയിലോ സ്വാതന്ത്ര്യം കാണാനേ ഉണ്ണിച്ചെള്ളി വണ്ണം വെച്ച് വീർത്ത് വരുന്നത് വണ്ണലിന്റെ കുരുമാരി ഉണ്ടാവും. ഒറ്റ ഇപ്പൊ അതിന് ചരിത്രില്ല.
He come to my house to share his experience only, just to share the experience that he is burdened with the ectoparasites, ticks in the house, in his cow. And he tried many medicine. He is the owner of allopathic medical shops. And I have given that remedy. After that, he come to my house to express his thanks. Post-operative wound care. In this case, we are only using injection lignocaine for anesthesia. No other medicines other than homeopathy is given pre-operatively or post-operatively. You can see the healing. It is healed after 10 days. We removed the sutures. No homeopathic medicine, no antibiotic ointment or antibiotic injection or orally. Nothing done, only homeopathic medicine. Nothing happened. Very good healing. Owner will explain.
ഞാൻ എൻ്റെ പേര് പ്രവീൺ. അതിരമുള്ള കേസ് ഇവിടെ പ്രസവം വന്നിട്ട് പിന്നെ വന്നായിരുന്നു. അപ്പോൾ 2 ദിവസം കഴിഞ്ഞ് വേദന വന്ന് 2 ദിവസം കഴിഞ്ഞാണ് വരുന്നത്. അപ്പോൾ ഇവിടെ വന്നിട്ട് ഓപ്പറേഷൻ ചെയ്യുമെന്ന് പറഞ്ഞു. അങ്ങനെ ഓപ്പറേഷൻ ചെയ്ത് ഒരു ഇഞ്ചക്ഷൻ അന്ന് വെച്ചാൽ വേറെ ഒന്നും ചെയ്തില്ല. പിന്നെ ഇപ്പോൾ നന്നായി ഭക്ഷണം കഴിക്കുന്നുണ്ട്, കുഴപ്പമൊന്നുമില്ല, നന്നായിട്ട് പോകുന്നു, പ്രശ്നമൊന്നുമില്ല.
There's a case of uterine torsion with a dead fetus. Uterine torsion with live fetus, we can save that animals without any surgery or the rolling. Usually we are using rolling for to detoxifies that uterine canal. And when the fetus inside is alive, I am fully confident in correcting that condition without rolling or surgery. Uterine torsion is the main indication for surgery, cesarean surgery in large and small ruminants. And if we are getting the fetus live inside, I will give homeopathic medicines, and natural carving is assured. Another case of a lumpy skin disease. Phone. Same animal with healed wound. It takes almost 1 month to get a result. 1 to 2 months. The case I had treated and cured in the veterinary dispensary malady. It is the calf of my teacher who taught me in the high school. It was a pioneer case in the veterinary hospital malady. In the previous doctor was fully against homeopathy, and this case bring me confidence in giving homeopathic medicine in that hospital. He is instrumental in propagating the result of homeopathy. It was a very supporting case. Year back 2007, I think, 7. This all in that dispensary, veterinary dispensary malady. I worked there from 2007 to 13. Another case of LSD wound under healing. Same animal. On July 1st, they sent that photo. This case referred on 8/6/2013. You can see the depth of the wound. The bone is also exposed. On the 3rd week, they tried many medicines before my treatment. On the 3rd week, almost that wound area is filled with fresh tissue. They sent that photo just for the exhibition here. I called them and they sent that photo day after yesterday. A small portion is left to heal. That is the wonders with the homeopathic remedy. Another case also referred by other doctor. Nothing left. Another case, you can see the healing. By around 3rd weeks, nothing is there. That hair is also grown.
പേര് പ്രവീൺ കുമാർ എന്നാണ്. വടകര താലൂക്ക് കായക്കൊടി പഞ്ചായത്തിലാണ് ഇത് സ്ഥിതി ചെയ്യുന്നത്. അപ്പോൾ പിന്നെ ഈ പശുക്കളെല്ലാം കൃഷ്ണഗിരിയിൽ നിന്ന് 1ാമത്തെ ലാക്ടേഷനിൽ കൊണ്ടുവന്നതാണ്. അപ്പോൾ 1ാമത്തെ കറവ കഴിഞ്ഞ് പിന്നെ ഇതിനൊന്നും ചെന പിടിക്കുന്ന ലക്ഷണമില്ല. അപ്പോൾ ഒരുപാട് ട്രീറ്റ്മെൻറ്റ് ചെയ്ത് അതിനുശേഷം ഒഴിവാക്കണം എന്നുള്ളൊരു കണ്ടീഷനിലെത്തി 15 ഈ ഒരു പശുവിനെ 19 പ്രാവശ്യമാണ് പിന്നെ അറ്റത്ത് കാണുന്ന പശുവിനെ പിന്നെ 14 പ്രാവശ്യം ഇൻജക്ഷൻ ചെയ്തു. അവസാന ഘട്ടത്തിലാണ് ഞാൻ ഹോമിയോയിലേക്ക് കടന്നത്. പട്ടോളി ഹോസ്പിറ്റലിലെ മുസ്തഫ ഡോക്ടറെ നിർദ്ദേശപ്രകാരം ഹോമിയോന്റെ ചികിത്സ ചെയ്ത് ഇപ്പോൾ 100% വിജയത്തിലേക്കാണുള്ളത്. പശുക്കളെല്ലാം ഇപ്പോൾ ഇത് 7 മാസം ചെനയാണ്. അതിൻ്റെ തൊട്ടടുത്തുള്ളത് 5 മാസം ചെനയാണ്. അത് 2 മാസം ചെനയാണ്. അതുപോലെ തന്നെ അപ്പുറത്തെ ബിൽഡിങ്ങിലുള്ള ആ 2 പശുക്കൾക്കും ട്രീറ്റ്മെൻറ്റ് ചെയ്ത് അതും 4 മാസം വീതം ചെനയാണ്. അപ്പോൾ 5 പശുക്കളാണ് എൻ്റെത് കംപ്ലീറ്റ് ഒഴിവാക്കണം എന്നുള്ള കണ്ടീഷനിലെത്തിയത്. എല്ലാം 30 ലിറ്റർ 25 ലിറ്ററിൻ്റെ മേലോട്ട് കിട്ടുന്ന പശുക്കളാണ്, പ്രായം ആയിട്ടുമില്ല. അങ്ങനെയുള്ള ഈ പശുക്കളെ കംപ്ലീറ്റ് എന്നെ സംബന്ധിച്ച് പറയുകയാണെങ്കിൽ രക്ഷപ്പെടുത്തി തന്നെ മുസ്തഫ ഡോക്ടറാണ്. ഞാനിപ്പോൾ കംപ്ലീറ്റ് ഹോമിയോ ചികിത്സയിലാണ് 99% ചെയ്തുകൊണ്ടിരിക്കുന്നത്. അതിന് വളരെ ഫലപ്രദമായിട്ട് ഉള്ള അനുഭവമാണ് എനിക്ക് കിട്ടിയതും അതുപോലെ തന്നെ സാമ്പത്തികമായിട്ടും വളരെ ലാഭം കിട്ടുന്നതാണ്.
Otherwise, still animal will go for slaughter and it will become beef chili, beef item, other beef items. You can see the result. And initially he is reluctant to use homeopathy. I challenge him that I will give homeopathic medicine, and by that your all animals in problems will conceive. That is, after getting the result in the 5 animals, I ask him to give a video that is admitted. During that course of treatment, he is actually reluctant in admitting that homeopathy have some effects. He is usually murmuring, homeo, nannilla. But after getting the result, he is ready to give a video. That is the... There is another case we treated and give twins. Usually twins are rare in case treated with homeopathy. It is a rare thing. The case of a uterine torsion in a primate, first time calving animal, that animal started pain during the previous day morning, and intensely pain was there till night, and the next day she comes to my office. On examination it is seen that calf is live and condition is an uterine torsion. Even with intense training, nothing is coming out. That the birth canal is completely closed by torsion. That is the condition. Animal is straining, but nothing. And another external indication of the torsion is that vulva is pulling inward. That when a tube is twiddled, its total length is reduced. That is the external indication that the animal is having torsion. Nobody will believe that homeopathy will give this much of result in the heavy calf is inside and the uterus is coming to normals. That only those who examine along with me cannot believe that this much can be done by very tiny administrating that medicine. Birth canal is open now, and it will normally will deliver, but I want to get back to my hospital that I given traction to get out the calf. This before the COVID period, and we are using mask and all during this gynecological examination. Not in COVID period, it's before COVID period. That canal is open without rolling, without surgery. That is the miracle of homeopathic remedies. That action is not needed if you wait some more time. It will come normally, but without getting that result, we cannot go back to our hospital. They will call again and again. That is the problem. What is the decision we make to give traction? These things are not believed by many because this type of heavy results cannot be achieved with these tiny globules. Live fetus is out. And I had an experience of around 7 to 8 cases after that. And in some cases, in 2 or 3 cases, some other vets were also there. Otherwise, they will not believe that with these tiny globules, how this torsion is corrected. Another condition in case in a kid, tetanus. Tetanus, you can see a fatal case. After starting that case, we cannot do much.
ഒരു ആഴ്ച കഴിഞ്ഞാലോ ഇതിന് പോളിയോ എന്ന് പറഞ്ഞ ഒരു അസുഖമാണ്
ടെറ്റനസ്.
അപ്പോൾ ഇതിന്റെ പിന്നെ കൈകാലുകൾ കഴുത്തുകളെല്ലാം ഒരു ഭയങ്കര നമ്മളെ ഇരുമ്പ് പോലെ മൊത്തത്തിൽ ഒരു ഇരുമ്പ് പോലെ ഇതിന് കിടന്ന് നമ്മളത് കിടത്തി കഴിഞ്ഞാൽ തിരിച്ച് നിർത്തി വെക്കാനും എല്ലാം നമ്മളൊരു മനുഷ്യന്റെ സഹായമാണ്. അങ്ങനെ ഇതിനെ പിന്നെ ഒരു ഡോക്ടറെ കൊണ്ടുപോയി കാണിച്ചു തരപ്പം പറഞ്ഞു ഇത് ടെറ്റനസ് എന്ന് പറഞ്ഞ അസുഖമാണ്, ഈ ആട്ടുകുട്ടി 3 ദിവസത്തിനുള്ളിൽ മരിച്ചു. അങ്ങനെ വീട്ടിൽ പോയി സാറ് ഹോമിയോന്റെ മെഡിസിൻ തന്നു. കൃത്യമായിട്ട് ഒരു 3 ആഴ്ച ഒരു ദിവസം ഒഴിയാണ്ട് ഞാൻ രാവും പകലും വീട്ടിൽ നിന്ന് ഞാളെല്ലാം നോക്കി. അപ്പോൾ ഈ ദിവസങ്ങളിൽ നല്ല മാറ്റം കണ്ട്. ഇപ്പോൾ ഈ ആട്ടുകുട്ടി ജീവനോടെ ഉണ്ട്, എന്ത് കൊടുത്താലും തിന്നും, ഓടിക്കളിക്കും, ആള് ഭയങ്കര ഓക്കെ ആയി. ഇതിന് ഭയങ്കര സംഭവമാണ്. മണ്ണോ ചക്കയാണ് ഇപ്പം തിന്നുന്നത്. ചക്കയാണ്, ഈ ചക്ക ഇപ്പം തിന്നു. മരിച്ച് എന്ന് പറഞ്ഞൊരു ആട്ടിന് മീൻ കൂട്ടിയ ചോറ്, ചപ്പ്, മറ്റുള്ള എല്ലാ ആട്ടിൻ്റെ അടുത്ത് ഓടിപ്പോക്ക് എല്ലാം മരിച്ച് എന്ന് പറഞ്ഞ സാധനമാണ്. പക്ഷെ നമ്മളൊരു മനുഷ്യനെ നോക്കുന്നതിന് തൊട്ട് ഈ ആട്ടിൻകുട്ടിയെ നോക്കിയത് എറുമ്പെല്ലാം അരിച്ചില്ല കിടന്നിരുന്നത്. ഞാൻ രാത്രിയെല്ലാം എണീറ്റിട്ട് ഇവനെ ഞാൻ തിരിച്ചു കിടത്തണം, മലത്തി കിടത്തണം. നമ്മൾ ആത്ത് കട്ടുമില്ല കിടത്തി.
It was laying like a dead body and the ants are attacked its eyes, eyelid and eye. That was the condition. It regains its full health.
നമുക്ക് ശക്തിയിൽ പിടിച്ച് നമ്മളൊരു ജീവിയെ നിർത്തി ചക്കയുടെ തോടായത് നമ്മളൊന്നും ഉച്ചക്കേ തിന്നു ചക്ക. ഞാൻ മറ്റാടുകൾക്കെല്ലാം ചക്ക കൊടുക്കുമോ ഇതിനെ കൂടി പാഞ്ഞു വരുന്നു. നമ്മൾ എന്ത് കഴിക്കുന്നത് അതെല്ലാം കഴിക്കും. ഇപ്പൊ മറ്റുള്ള ആടിന് കൊടുത്ത് തന്നെ ഓടും വരും. വേറെ ആടിന്റെ പാല് കൊടുത്തിട്ട് അത് കുടിക്കലുണ്ട്. പാളൊക്കെ പ്രശ്നമില്ല.
There are surgeries we may. Our operation theater is the cattle shed itself. We are converting that cattle shed to operation theater with limited facilities, emergency light. This 1 a.m. you can see the time 1 a.m. It is about 40 kilometers from my house. I am go to there to help my colleague there, and we done that surgery in the standing position itself, and this animal give 15 liters on the 5th day of surgery. That is the beauty of homeopathy. Without any antibiotic, nothing. This is Dr. Abdul Nasser, my colleague. It is his working place. Around 40 kilometers from my house. That I left that place around 2:30 and reached my house around 4 o'clock. That. Another case of a cystosoma reflex, a monster case, done with Dr. Prida. Full rupture of cervix and uterus, slips through the uterus, slips through that animal. Another case of hernia, inguinal hernia case. Post of this, you can see the time of doing this type of activities on 3:30. This type of problems can be managed before the carving by using homeopathic medicines. These are the distant places. It is around 15 kilometers from my house. And there is no suture is done in this case, and no antibiotic, no analgesic, no suturing. When you put suture on that animal, the cost of animal will be reduced. If you want to sell that animal, the traders or the man who buying that animal will see the suture and reduce that cost of that animal. That is also prevented. That is, we are helping the poor farmers by we are confident in that it will not come out. You don't worry about the lack of suture. Don't worry, nothing will happen. We can assure with the confidence in these tiny globules. That is why. This also before our COVID period. These are a flock of birds in a farm. They become paralyzed and given medicine. After that, then birds are in standing position. I giving medicines to plants also. These are chili plants. After 2 weeks, the plants giving more than chilies before the affection of that case. Each animal have memory. Say in another case, usually these gir cows will severely kick after calving, and the owner will not allow to milk that animal. Usually they will give that slaughterman to slaughter, and this man purchased that calves from a slaughterhouse during this early period, and it affected with severe pneumonia. And I attended that case only with homeopathy, and it recovered from that pneumonia, life-threatening case of pneumonia. And it is my previous place. And after it grown and become pregnant, they advised me to just to examine the animal before carving with if any problem with that. And this animal is not allowing the farmer's wife or children. Only Sri Sashi is the name of that farmer. He is only able to touch that animal. After going to that place, that cow just smelled me. He started to hug me like that much of memory that animals have. That is the That is a beauty of homeopathy. I think I am not inflicted any pain using injections, and it may be remembering me and Shashi and me. That also after more than 1 year, I am not attending that house because after my transfer to the present institution. Even then, after 1 year, I gone that place, and he just smell me and allow me to is just like a human being. He's hugging. That is that we animal have some memory. This case also like when it was a pup, that animal brought to my house for an impaction case or indigestion case and give remedies. When I gone to the neighbor house in front of that house, it passed towards my driver, and when seeing me, its sound changed like howling. It is barking against that and shows this type of gratitude. That is the gratitude we getting holistic veterinarians from its patients, even though they are not saying anything. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for being the eye-opener of this session, sir. From this, we came to know about the selection of remedy in homeopathy, advantages, and clear-cut picture of way of administration. We are grateful that we got to know the efficacy of our homeopathy in veterinary through your professional experience on the cases of mastitis, dermatitis, bronchitis, etc., and also the effect of medicine on pre and post-operative treatment, and also in the treatment of disease of plants through this session. Now, we request Dr. Shimmal sir, Professor, Department of Pharmacy, to honor Dr. K.T. Mustafa sir with a memento as a token of our gratitude. Please, sir.
Thank you, sir. It's time for lunch break. Everyone can disperse and kindly come back sharply at 2 p.m. Lunch is arranged in dining hall, which is in ground floor for the veterinary doctors and faculty members. Students may go for lunch in hostel and return back at 2 p.m.
the antibiotic resistance problem, AMR. We are getting a lot of cases, resistant cases in bacteria in vitro and in vivo studies and all. And there was a lot of issues regarding antibiotic residues in milk collected from the various milk societies. To be frank to say that the milk we consume, many times it's a cocktail of antibiotics. We have taken samples from different societies in different districts of Kerala, especially for this antimicrobial residue studies. And there only we find that many samples were having therapeutic levels of antibiotics. Therapeutic levels of antibiotics. And almost all the antibiotics used in veterinary side, what we are using is same as the antibiotics being used in the human side. So we people are quite possibly exposed to all the newly made antibiotics, and that leads to so-called resistance and all. So such a thought came, and the policymakers stand together, and they opted for alternatives to antibiotics, rather alternatives to antimicrobial or chemical therapies in animal husbandry. The first thing that came to their mind was our old traditions of treating animals using our traditional knowledge. To be speaking, our Deputy Joint Director was telling our ethno-veterinary medicine. It's not a new medicine, it's our old medicine we are using before the British came to our country. More or a oral tradition, it was passed from generation to generation. So many things were lost in between. So because of the problem of AMR and all, our policymakers tried to revitalize our old traditions. So they did a lot of homework. They did a lot of survey throughout India, and they came with a lot of recipes that can be used in animals. Recipes means from our medicinal plants which are around our surroundings, then with some culinary preparations, what you are using in your kitchen, the jeera, other things, and the pepper, other things and all. And after the survey, they conducted so many experiments, and they identified the most prominent ethno-veterinary preparations available in the country. They worked on that, and after that they made into a course that is postgraduate diploma in ethno-veterinary practice. It started in 2012 at Tanjavur Training Center in the Thanuvasu. Dr. Professor Punyamurthy, a veterinarian, he was the man behind that. And that course was offered to veterinarians. And I was fortunate to be in the first batch, where we were trained our old tradition for using that medicinal plants and our aromatic preparations available in the kitchen. The plants selected were in such a way that it should be available locally, so that the farmers can directly prepare the medicine. It went on, and we are working it for the last 10 years. Last week there was a seminar on ethno-veterinary medicine, international seminar on ethno-veterinary medicine in Tanjavur. Many people from other countries attended, and it's getting momentum. And as a part of that, Netherlands government had an exchange program for the ethno-veterinary medicine. For the exchange program, myself, Dr. Punyamurthy, and a few others from Kerala, we went there to Netherlands to exchange the ideas of ethno-veterinary profession, what is using in Kerala. In turn, a group of veterinarians from Netherlands came here to study our facilities here. So it's going on well, and I am very happy to say that the diseases like mastitis affecting the cattle, and the farmers are losing much. Many of the cases were treated without antibiotics or injection, with the locally available preparations, including aloe vera or curcuma longa, a lot of ethno-veterinary preparations are available. Then that foot and mouth viral disease that our Mustafa was telling, outbreak of foot and mouth disease was there in many parts of Kerala. We could very well able to control it using our ethno-veterinary preparations without the use of any antibiotics or other preparations. That's a part of ethno-veterinary medicine. Today our topic is on veterinary homeopathy. In 2014, first batch of postgraduate certificate in veterinary homeopathy that was started in the Manuti campus of Trichur, and I am fortunate to be one of the first members to join the course. We are a group of some 80 people completed the course. Then onwards, we started using these veterinary homeopathy preparations. Slightly, we are getting information from the other field. We are getting information from the Google. We are having a lot of workshops. So we are improving day by day in the use of the veterinary homeopathy. And that course is going on like anything. And I have a request for the veterinarians who are sitting there, because it is offered only for the veterinarians. You can join the course. It will be around in November, only for 6 months, and you will have a contact class of only 5 days. So you will get a deputation from the department. In Kerala, the department is giving deputation to veterinarians who are undergoing this course. It is high time that veterinarians use this facility. And the last batch, there is around 61 veterinarians attend the course. And for the 5-day course, I am one of the faculties who is sharing the field experience in veterinary homeopathy. That's the background. The history of veterinary homeopathy. Dr. Hahnemann in 1813 lectured the use of homeopathy in animals. So right from his period, the use of veterinary homeopathy has started. He only started what you call the spirit of veterinary homeopathy. Dr. Bertnold Schell in 1960, he's a veterinarian, he started using veterinary homeopathy. In 86, International Association for Veterinary Homeopathy started in Luxembourg. In 1987, BAHVS, British Association of Veterinary Surgeons, was granted. In India, the IVRI, Indian Veterinary Research Institution, it's a pioneer institution in veterinary field who are doing all sort of scientific research. It's one of the pioneer institution of veterinary research. They initiated clinical trials recently. See, the scientific aspect of the veterinary homeopathy is also being studied. And then the last thing is the course on veterinary homeopathy, PGC, which was started by K. Vasu, Kerala Veterinary and Animal Sciences University, that is situated in, the course is being done in Manuti, the university is in Pukot, Wayanad. These things, you know, this is for history taking and all that Mustafa was explaining very well. Then the totality of symptoms, your prioritizing, your selection of remedies. In veterinary homeopathy, what do is we treat the animals in different levels, treat the root cause. That is the inevitable pathology coming out of the root cause. For example, if an animal is taken to you after an accident, it is sure that it is having a wound, it is having bleeding and all, you can directly go for your medicines like the arnica. If there is shock, you can go for a conate and all. Then the second line is you are treating for the mental symptoms. But unfortunately, our veterinary patients, they won't show directly the mental problems and all. You have to, like Mustafa was telling, you have to keenly observe. You have to observe, you have to take into account the anatomy of the animal, the physiology of the animal, because the total things are different in veterinary field. The anatomy of the animal differs from a cow to the elephant, the cow to the goat, cow to the birds. So totally the anatomy, thereby the physiology. Then comes the disease-producing pathology. So everything is different. So for getting mental symptoms is very difficult. One example, skin infection in a dog treated with ignatia. The mental symptom, there was a mental symptom because there was a death of a companion dog some few months back. So if you are treating the animal with your ordinary dermatitis preparations, it won't work. But it was treated with the ignatia because there was a underlying cause of a mental symptom. Presenting symptoms are easy somewhat. Say for example, pyometra, in which pyometra is a condition in which the uterus of the dog will be filled with pus and all. You can see from the symptoms itself, there will be polydipsia, pyrexia, purulent discharges. It can be treated with sabina, sepia. You can go for pyrogen and all. This is easy because you are seeing the symptoms directly. Then going for the underlying history. See, one example is there, an old dog with a respiratory problem for 5 months, treated with the Restox, Ruta and Arnica. Because the drugs were given because the animal had a history of surgery in his legs, in his stifle joint. So the underlying history, by constant asking questions and all history taking, then only we prescribe the medicine. So you have to go for the underlying symptoms. It is also not easy in veterinary practice because all the informations you are getting from a third person, you are getting from the owner. In human cases, you can directly ask questions. So it is somewhat difficult in the case of veterinary homeopathy. Treat in constitutional level. I think you are mostly doing it in human practice. A bitch, a dog with a erratic hormone cycle, it was treated with pulsatilla because the dog was timid with a little thirst. That was the indicating factor. So many cases you have to go for the constitutional care. So like what I said, the identifying and going for the single remedy is very difficult in the case of veterinary because of the difference in the, mainly because of the difference in the anatomy, the digestive system, especially in cow, the digestive system, there is four-chambered stomach. You cannot imagine a human is having a single stomach and this thing is having four-chambered stomach. So the digestion, physiology, everything is changing. So it's not, you cannot do directly connect with the homeopathy in humans. Okay. Now, very good positive things are coming in the field of veterinary homeopathy. A lot of research is being done in field level. Like what I said, the Indian Veterinary IVRA Research Institute is doing a lot of research work. The first one is resolution. Sorry, before that, the research started in such a way. There was a seminar, and the seminar resolution was by Institute of Homeopathy and Research Development and Ayush AHD in 2005 in Kerala. They suggested so much research has to be done in veterinary homeopathy. Then there is another seminar and the resolution taken by USAID in 2005 at Nagpur with the AHD department and government of Maharashtra, where Dr. Mandrewar, a famous homeopathic veterinarian, is there, and they initiated a lot of research work. These are the research works now going on in the veterinary homeopathy. Evaluation of the homeopathic drugs in animal disease, mammary affections and diarrhea. This is a program done by the Indian Veterinary Research Institute. They conducted many field trials with a lot of animals and they came with identified so many drugs. Okay. Second one is the cost effectiveness of homeomedicine in comparison with the allopathic medicine. That is a research being done in the Kerala Veterinary and Animal Sciences University, and they found that the combining allopathy drugs and homeo drugs, the cost is reduced much. I have not included the whole chart and all. In nutshell, combining therapy is very effective, it's cost effective. Then third one is efficacy of homeotherapy in bovine mastitis. This was a work done by Dr. Srikumar and Dr. Srigala. They were working in Milma, Milk Marketing Federation, Kerala, and they did work for some 4 to 5 years. They did work in around 1,800 animals using, for that they used allopathy and homeopathy in some 400 animals, but 1,400 animals they used standalone mode with the homeopathy medicine alone, and they got wonderful results. Some 90% success rate was there. They have published and it is available. The data is available. That was an eye-opener to the whole community of Kerala, and they were also very active in that formulation of that course and all. Then there was another work done by homeopathic treatment in Downer cow syndrome by Dr. B.P. Manrewar. Manrewar, as I said earlier, he has published some 4 or 5 books in veterinary homeopathy. It's available in the market. And for this, he has tried that our Bryonia, Arnica, and Rustox. The trial was there, and it was found very effective. He has done work in some 30 animals. That was a good work regarding the Downer cow syndrome, because Downer cow syndrome is a I think Mustafa has shown that slide. It's a very great problem in field conditions, but the animals were succumbed to this condition due to calcium deficiency and all. Once it is coming down and becoming a downer, it is very difficult to treat the animal. But the combination of homeodrugs was very effective, and the trial was done by Manrewar. Then another one is the hepatoprotective efficacy of homeodrugs in phenobarbital-induced hepatopathy in epileptic dogs. The caption seems to be some complicated because this is a clinical trial done in an institution. The phenobarbital drugs are usually given to dogs for epilepsy. So when they evaluated, they found that it is affecting the liver. So a comparative study was done by giving the phenobarbital medicines alone and with the homeodrugs, hepatoprotective homeodrugs, and the result was that once the drugs were combined with the hepatoprotective homeodrugs, the effect was very much and the liver was not affected. It's all recorded. And for your information, I am citing some few cases. Epistasis in cow. Epistasis, as you know, these are all cases done in our compendium. Compendium is one article where we veterinarians who have completed this course, some 30, 40 of us, we have documented the cases done in veterinary homeopathy, and we made a compendium, and it was presented to the Government of India, and that was inaugurated by the Secretary Veterinary Council of India. So the Veterinary Council is also giving permission to do this type of work and all, and these are taken from the compendium only. Epistasis, as you know, the bleeding from the nose, it was well corrected with millefolium. Then we are give some 4 or 5 other drugs we are using. Then metritis in cow. Metritis is a condition where after the parturition and all, there will be infection in the uterus, and discharge will be coming with the pus and all. Maybe pyrexia will be there. Then we go for Sabina, we go for pyrogen. A lot of drugs are there in the category, and it's found very effective. Then we go for the postpartum edema. Postpartum edema is a condition. After parturition, the udder of the cow will be having an edema for 1 or 2 weeks. In that case also, what we are doing is we are giving drugs like epismal and other drugs which are found to be very effective without giving any, usually in allopathy practice we give diuretics, Lasix and all. Because you can avoid these things, and we can go for standalone mode with epismal and all. It's very effective. Irregular heat signs in cow, we go for pulsatilla, epismal, according to the condition. Here we have to make sure that you have to examine the cow per rectum, and you have to feel the uterus and see whether it is having any fibroid cervix, whether it is having any abnormalities in the ovaries, whether there is a cystic ovary condition and all. But in general, we can consider these drugs, pulsatilla, epismil and all. Okay. Lumpy skin disease outbreak was a serious problem in all over India, and we tried these medicines successfully: Merxor, Arsalva, Graphitis, and along with that, like I said earlier, there was a very good combination of ethno-veterinary medicines also there, using pepper, betel leaves, and common salt. Then we add some kuvalam leaves and all. It's very effective. Pepper, betel leaves, then our common salt, and kuvalam leaves. And regarding our homeopathic treatment, we can go for Maxol, Arsalva, Graphitis. Then a lot of cases we are getting prepartum prolapse of uterus. Before the delivery, the cervix part and the part of uterus will be coming out. It's showing a lot of strain and all. I think not much allopathy medicines are available. Some Ayurvedic medicines are available in the field only. We can go for epismil, natrum sulf, sepia, and calcarea phos. These are all very effective. Okay. Then mastitis is a severe condition. Like I said, Dr. Srikumar and Sriga conducted a lot of trials and all. Many drugs we usually use are Calimur, Arsalva, Maxol, and Bryonia. Calimur, we are specific in some conditions where mastitis without anorexia, we go for this Calimur. Okay, a lot of cases are there. Then foot and mouth. There was a heavy outbreak of foot and mouth some 3 years back. These combinations are very effective. Prastox, Arsalva, Borax, Maxol, and Calimur. So many of the viral disease, the bacterial disease like mastitis, everywhere it's working. The only thing is that you have to be constantly in touch with animals. You have to study the behavior of animals. Okay, you have to study the other aspect. Then only you come to a single remedy. To the end, what we have to do is we need to have a large scale clinical trial in the field condition with the disease diagnosis based on scientific footing, including history, clinical science, and lab examination. So only with these things, only with your diagnose with all diagnostic facilities, you can go for the, including ultrasound, everything you have to apply. First, you have to diagnose the disease, you have to understand the pathology, you have to understand the anatomical aspects and all, then the behavioral changes, then you take the history, clinical science, and then only you can go for the final drug. That is in nutshell, I was rushing over, that is in nutshell the concept of veterinary homeopathy. Regarding that mastitis case done by trials done by Dr. Srikumar and Srigala, it's all available in the net. They have conducted that trials for some 4 to 5 years, and their success rate was very much that the purchase of allopathy drug was reduced by some 80%. The Milma was purchasing antibiotics bulk, but they could cut down the purchase of allopathy drugs. And that time there was no provision to do that antibiotic residue testing and all. If that was also there, it would have been a very good document to be presented. Unfortunately, that antibiotic residue mechanism, that testing mechanism was not available. But now it is there. And Srikumar and Srihala, they have made a compact record and all, and they have given to the government and all. That also helped for formulating that course and all in veterinary homeopathy. So I think a lot of research has to be there. A lot of people, mutual interaction should also be there. And for the initial stages, I think all the veterinarians, at least veterinarians who are attending this seminar, they should come and take seat in that November, that diploma course, because it is doing wonders. That Mustafa was enlightening you. It is doing wonders. So if you are keen and if you are a very good practitioner, try to get acquainted with this course, and you can get a lot of online programs. You can update every time. Thank you. Thank you all.
Thank you for this wonderful session, sir. Experience is the best teacher. As being said, we are very much grateful for sharing your best teacher in a professional way through this session. We came to realize that our holistic method of treatment do wonders in animals like it does on human beings. Through the variety of conditions discussed with medicines. And also, we came to know about the researches being done in veterinary homeopathy. Thank you, sir. Now, we request Professor and Head of the Department of Obstetrics and Gynecology, Dr. Shanti Shirin Sailam ma'am, to honor Dr. V. Anil Kumar sir with a memento as a token of our gratitude. Please, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. We invite Deputy Medical Superintendent of our Collegiate Hospital, Professor and Head of the Department of Practice of Medicine, Dr. T. Ajain sir, to share his clinical experience on veterinary homeopathy. Please, sir.
ലേറ്റ് ആവൂലേ? Restart it.
Good afternoon to all. Respected dignitaries and my dear students. First of all, let me express my sincere gratitude to the organizers that give me an opportunity to present a topic related to veterinary science. You know, I am basically a homeopathy doctor, but as a part of our regular practice, even the patients then arrive for the homeopathy treatment. While the casual talk and as well as their, sometimes here ask me, sir, my animal, my cow or a dog is suffering from a particular complaint, a group of symptoms they are narrating, any possibility of the homeopathy they are asking. That at the time, according to my interests and trying to few medicines, then according to the symptomatology base we are prescribed, it will show the wonderful result. Then morning hours, we are heard about the efficacy of the homeopathy science, Dr. Mustafa sir, and just the previous presentation, all our shows. The like than human science, then homeopathy in human, likewise, so many research and clinical experience are already done. That means it will highlight the homeopathy is a perfect science. You know, homeopathy itself a perfect science, but its own limitation. But we are trying the homeopathy medicine in different areas, the like veterinaries, the like different the living objects. Then result is there is an indicated homeopathy is a need for our existence. The time is very short. That just I would like to highlighting, these are my topic, the content for this particular session. It's a relevance of topic we are already heard. Then morning hours onwards, we are heard about the relevance of this topic. Then just to, then because and already our students and that few homeopaths are there. In addition to this, our different, from the different locality of our Thakale and Nagarkovil, different the doctors, the veterinarians are there. Then for that, just to convey the message that regarding our science, the homeopathy. Then just so I highlighting the aims and objective, the need for the clinical practice and diagnosis in homeopathy. That is another area, diagnosis in homeopathy. Then as a part of our students' regular studies, I convey to our students, then homeopaths need double brain. The double brain means one is for the diagnostic purpose, the diagnosis of a disease. And the same time, a homeopath need another, developing another brain, then immaterial brain, that is an individual brain. That is a science of homeopathy, the knowledge of homeopathy science. Then last, I would like to convey the certain challenges faced. These are our aim. Then why is the topic is relevant, you know? Then in the morning session I heard we are all treat the human. But at the same time, then our veterinarians treated the different animals. The just in previous section I heard about, then we are considering human. We are studying one physiology, anatomy, and this pathogenesis, and this pathology, and this product. But at the same time, all the veterinarians studies the different animals and this physiology, and this anatomy, and this pathogenesis. And again, then second part, I say, I will convey with you the individualistic part. Again, this individualistic anatomy, the study of individualistic physiology, individualistic pathogenesis, etc. is a very Herculean task. Therefore, the need means, and again, the more and more research need in this field. Otherwise, this particular segment, this area is not developing. You know, there is a causes of death in animals. These are related to the cows. Then these statistics are shows the number of then virus and the bacteria is a major cause for death of animals. Then remember the words of our Mahatma Gandhi, the homeopathy cures a larger percentage of cases than any other form of treatment and is beyond doubt safer and more economic. then I would like the highlighting the last word is an economic. Then why then animal study is an very essential, the need for the research in this field. Then one of the reason is, then nowadays in India is one of the developing country. In developing countries, the more the poor peoples are there. The more peoples are always dependent on the animals for their bread and butter. In that respect, then economically we are treat these people, the people means in the animals, definitely that science, then homeopathy science also develop in the higher level. Then you know for the research purpose, they definitely need the funds. Then nowadays in human studies, the fund in this particular area is very less. Suppose we more the fund we are utilized in this sector, definitely this area is developing simultaneously, homeopathy science also developing. Then homeopathy, then according to our law, similia similibus curanda. Then at the time of Hippocrates onwards, then Hippocrates says the two levels of the treatment. One is the dissimilar theory and the first one is the similar theory. But that time the Hippocrates not implemented that similar theory, he is only implemented the dissimilar theory. Then our master Hahnemann, he is an Christian Frederick Samuel Hahnemann, he is basically an allopathy doctor. He can only able to introduce this law, the similia similibus curanda. That means in Malayalam here says sadarsham sadarshate sukhapadutun. Isn't directly involved to our nature's law. Suppose you know that now the daylight is there, therefore no need of these particular lights. Then a stronger one is there, the weaker one is suspended. That basis the homeopathy medicine is acting in living subjects. Then the homeopathy is a distinct philosophy of medicine that has its root in 18th century Germany. Then it's a practice of the true art of healing, that is our science in homeopathy science. The aim is very simple. Already I will convey with you that's the development of homeopathy in veterinary medicine. Simultaneously, it will help for the total development of our science. That today our objective is an heal and cure. There is a directly relationship with the economic. Then why I say the cure and economic is directly linked. The cure means it will show the certain qualities. Then as a part of the farmers, then Mustafa sir class says about, there is a rapidity is one of the characteristic feature of the homeopathy science. Rapidity, gentleness, and the permanent. Then suppose an acute case we are treated, then again and again repeated the same disease in with the short extent, what happened? The farmers are suffering, no doubt, because it's a cost is, the treatment cost is very high. But one of our peculiarity is, then curing, there are 5 procedures are there. Out of these 5, the 2 procedures, and I would like to highlighting these 2, the removal of a tendency to reoccurrence of the disease. Then suppose a mastitis or any disease are repeatedly attacking a particular cow, then farmers are, then they reach in a struggle, no doubt. But with the help of homeopathy medicine, one time there is a result is there, definitely there is a reoccurrence is the prevented. It is a very, very important one. And the first one, the limitation of usual cause of the disease. Suppose a particular disease and different stages is there. First stage, a patient, like here an animal, is reached in our side, where properly selected homeopathic medicine is an arrest the pathogenesis. That is another advantage of homeopathy science. These both are we are implemented. We are successfully implemented in animals. Definitely then Mahatma Gandhi says the homeopathy is a science. The economically we are treat the animals. That economically we are treat their cases. Then here we are veterinarians are there. Therefore I would like to convey this message. Then in very beginning I say, then homeopathy belongs to the 2 diagnoses. One is the diagnosis of the disease, is related to the knowledge of the disease pathogenesis. You are able to diagnose a case. Likewise, then second one is the diagnosis of an individual. Suppose and here today morning onwards we are heard about bryonia, Rustox, pulsatilla. All are is not only a medicine, but the pulsatilla is an individual disease. The bryonia is an individual disease. Therefore, we are secure the knowledge about 2 pathogenesis. One is the disease pathogenesis and as well as the medicine related pathogenesis. The both are equal. Our law is here easiest way we are implemented the similia similibus curanda. You know, then why then animals and homeopathy medicines are very effective. Then morning hours here says that different physiology, different anatomy, then etc. is there. But successfully manage the different cases. Why? What is the reason behind it? The reason is we are believe in the symptomatology. Then I know is one of the if a doubt is arising, I constantly contact a veterinary doctor. I will show you an interview with the doctor. Then he always says, then what is, he's a veterinarian, he always says, why you are bothered about it? Your science belongs to the symptomatology. Therefore, no need of any afraid. That just you are look the symptom and sign from the particular animals and you are select the medicine. Then because most of the time in animal cases, the diagnosis is difficult. I'm not a veterinarian. It's according to my knowledge only I convey with you. Okay. Then for that, a physician need the right observation, monitoring, and the last one is the management. That is help for the disease study and as well as individual study. Here, individual study means it's a selection of a homeopathic medicine. The diagnosis, for that, like everybody know, we are all in a particular profession, then help for the symptom and sign, plus investigation is help for the final diagnosis. Like in human and animals are both are the same. Then individual diagnosis is the second part, because how will you select the bryonia? Yes, and then just the previous section I heard, in a particular systemic pathology condition, sir, prescribe the ignatia. The emotional aspect of the animal we are studied and prescribed the ignatia. How will you select the ignatia? The reason is we are thorough knowledge about this individual investigation. Individual investigation. For the medicine selection, once the symptom and sign of a medicine plus the proper individual investigation is there, you are able to individually diagnose a particular case. Then for cure, all these things are essential like human. Then in animals also need all these things. Therefore, we are need double brain. The diagnosis in two different distinct, investigations also in two different level, and management also in two different level. Here, then suppose an animal is suffering from a disease, we are related food and regimen we are advised. But here in homeopathy, not only that one. If you are select a particular medicine, that medicine related diet and regimen also recommended. That time only homeopathy medicine is powerfully acting that particular animal. Then again, another very important area, what is a symptom? Then homeopathy science, we are need the subjective level symptom. Then subjective level symptom only help for to right way understanding the medicine. But in animals, we are not able to collect the subjective level symptom. It's an one task. Then most of the cases, almost all the cases, only objective level symptom. But a thorough knowledge about the medicine, homeopathy medicine is there. These objective level symptoms are converted in the language of the subjective level symptom. If we are in that particular area, we are converted this objective level symptom into subjective level. Definitely all the cases are successfully treated with the homeopathy medicine. Then one or two cases I will discuss with you. Then hundreds of cases are successfully managed with homeopathy medicine. Then for that tools are few available tools are there. Then Medica. Then for this disease diagnosis, the different textbooks are available. Then Medica is an our part for the individualistic study. The Medica and philosophy, that means organon medicine and philosophy and the repertory. Repertory is a tool for the selection of easiest way you are select the medicine. You know, in homeopathy is an latest medicine. Is an I say is a most modern medicine. Then modern medicine, homeopathy itself is a most modern. Why I say? Then today we are seeing the development of modern science is an history is around 5,000 years. But at the same time, homeopathy science is develops only 200 years, 220 years. Then within 220 years, the homeopathy in alternative medicine is the first one. Then in other, we are compared with other medicine, is the second largest system in the world. Therefore, these tools, then properly you are utilized, that definitely we are successfully then current way we are able to manage the cases. The few textbook, then clinical materia medica, then like Boric, then Bogus Synoptici, then materia medica keynotes, then Allen, then the few textbooks are also available is related to veterinary and homeopathy. The veterinary materia medica and repertory with the common disease and peculiar remedies and other is mentioned there. And research work of veterinary homeopathy, then homeopathy treatment of horse, dogs in pig and dogs with the management of confinement with then others experience. There's so many textbooks are available. If you are interested, at least you are focusing this textbook, then maybe help the certain idea about the veterinary science. Then the few cases, and I will discuss with you. Then before that, I'm a doctor, I'm a homeopathy doctor. Then before 20 or 25 years back, then homeopathy science we are used for certain diseases like viral infection, chickenpox, measles, then eruptive diseases and jaundice only use these medicines. But nowadays, then so many research in this field, nowadays homeopathy medicines are used for the tertiary care. Then for that, for the awareness, I would like to highlight in the two cases, the human cases. The judge is in our emergency department. There is a patient is reached, then patient is in hypoglycemic. But we are carefully work out the objective level symptoms. Then listen here why I would like to convey this one. Because this time in emergency situations, we are not able to collect the subjective level symptoms, only objective level symptoms. Like animals, we are only observed these objective level symptoms. The careful knowledge of, the thorough knowledge of materia medica, definitely we are implemented in each and every case. Then for the proving only I highlight in this case. This case you are admitted in our ICU. After the few hours, then she is an absolutely, we are returned to normal health. There is an advantage of homeopathy science. Then not only in primary care, nowadays in secondary and the tertiary level, we are proving the homeopathy medicines are very, very effective one. As an hypoglycemia with the help of homeopathy medicine and the proper auxiliary measures, they are managed the case. Then one more case is another acute myocardial infarction. That case also we are, with the help of homeopathy medicine, we are managed the case. These are the two cases in emergency situation. Also homeopathy is help, no doubt. Another one more learning, that not only we are need the subjective level symptom, objective level presentation base, we are collect the symptoms, and that basis we are able to prescribe right homeopathy medicine. These cases also we are within short extent we are able to correct the case. Not go into the details about these cases. Not that the time for this audience is not for that one. But I would like to highlight in homeopathy medicines, not only in primary care, definitely it will prove it will help for the secondary and tertiary care. As then few cases I would like to highlighting as an veterinary homeopathy in clinical application is in one of my the great doctor, Dr. Krishna. He is practicing at Changanasheri. He is a very famous doctor. Then suppose we are differentiating common and uncommon symptoms. That time only we are select the right medicine. Then suppose while discussing, while through the phone, while contacting, he is asking, sir, what are the symptoms? Then I will convey that symptom. We are right time we are diagnose the case. After the diagnosis, the easiest way we are differentiating that particular animal common symptom and uncommon symptom. He is one of my great teacher. He is also one of my great teacher. He is just you listen their interview with that Krishna doctor. Just you please.
ആദ്യമേ പറയട്ടെ, വിവിധ ചികിത്സാ പദ്ധതികൾ തമ്മിൽ ഒരു താരതമ്യമോ ഒരു കോൺട്രോവേഴ്സിയോ സൃഷ്ടിക്കാൻ വേണ്ടി പറയുന്നതല്ല. വർഷത്തോളമായി വെറ്ററിനറി ഫീൽഡിൽ പ്രവർത്തിക്കുന്ന ഒരു വ്യക്തി എന്നുള്ള നിലയ്ക്ക് എനിക്കുണ്ടായ ഏതാനും അനുഭവങ്ങൾ നിങ്ങളോട് തുറന്നു പറയുകയാണ്. നമുക്കെല്ലാം അറിയാം, നമുക്ക് വിവിധ ചികിത്സാ പദ്ധതികൾ നമ്മുടെ നാട്ടിൽ നിലവിലുണ്ട്. അലോപ്പതിയുണ്ട്, ഹോമിയോപ്പതിയുണ്ട്, ആയുർവേദ, യുനാനി തുടങ്ങിയ മെഡിസിൻസും ഉണ്ട്. അപ്പം അതിൽ ഒരു വെറ്ററി ഡോക്ടർ ബേസിക്കലി പഠിക്കുന്നത് വെറ്ററി സയൻസ് ആണ്. അത് അലോപ്പതി സിസ്റ്റത്തിൽ ബേസ് ചെയ്തിട്ടാണ്. പക്ഷെ വെറ്ററി ഡോക്ടറുടെ ഒരു ചികിത്സയ്ക്ക് വളരെയധികം ബുദ്ധിമുട്ടുകളുണ്ട്. അതായത് ഒരിക്കലും നമ്മുടെ പേഷ്യൻ്റ് നമ്മളോട് തുറന്ന് രോഗത്തെപ്പറ്റി സമ്മതിക്കുന്നില്ല. നമ്മൾ ബേസ്ഡ് ഓൺ സിംറ്റംസ് ആൻഡ് ഒബ്സർവേഷനാണ് നമ്മളൊരു ഡയഗ്നോസിലെത്തിയ മൃഗത്തിന് ട്രീറ്റ്മെൻറ്റ് കൊടുക്കുന്നത്. ഈ ഭാഗത്തുള്ള വേറൊരു കൺസ്ട്രെയിൻ്റ് എന്ന് പറഞ്ഞാൽ ഭീമമായ ചികിത്സാ ചെലവാണ്. പലപ്പോഴും ഒരു പശുവിന് മാരകമായ ഒരു അസുഖം വന്നാൽ ചികിത്സിച്ച് ഭേദമാക്കുന്നതിന് ഒരു കർഷകന് നല്ല രീതിയിൽ ചിലവ് വരുന്നുണ്ട്. അതോടൊപ്പം തന്നെ ആ പശുവിൻ്റെ പ്രൊഡക്ഷൻ ലൈഫ് ചിലപ്പോൾ കുറഞ്ഞു പോയേക്കാം. അല്ലെങ്കിൽ അതിൻ്റെ ആ ട്രീറ്റ്മെൻറ്റിൻ്റെ ഭാഗമായിട്ട് ദീർഘകാലത്തേക്ക് ആൻറ്റിബയോട്ടിക് റെസിഡ്യൂസ് ഒക്കെ അതിൻ്റെ മീറ്റിലും മിൽക്കിലും ഒക്കെ വരാം. ഇങ്ങനെയുള്ള ഒരു സന്ദർഭത്തിൽ നമുക്ക് ഒരു അഡ്ജിയൻ തെറാപ്പിയെ പറ്റി ആലോചിക്കേണ്ടിയിരിക്കുന്നു. ഞാൻ കഴിഞ്ഞ ഏതാണ്ട് 25 വർഷത്തോളമായി വിവിധയിലും ഹോമിയോ മെഡിസിൻസ് ഒരിക്കലും നമ്മുടെ ചികിത്സയെ വെള്ളം ചേർത്തുകൊണ്ടല്ല, അലോപ്പതി മരുന്നുകൾ ചെയ്ത് ഇപ്പം നമുക്കൊരു സംശയം വരുമോ അല്ലെങ്കിൽ നമുക്ക് ചെന്നെത്തിപ്പെടാൻ ബുദ്ധിമുട്ടുള്ള അല്ലെങ്കിൽ സാമ്പത്തികമായിട്ട് ഒരു മോശസ്ഥിതിയിലുള്ള ഒരു കർഷകൻ സമീപിക്കുമ്പോൾ ആ മെഡിസിൻസും കൂടെ ഞാൻ പലപ്പോഴും പ്രിസ്ക്രൈബ് ചെയ്യാറുണ്ട്. അപ്പം അതിനകത്തുള്ള ഒരു കോൺട്രോവേഴ്സി എന്ന് പറഞ്ഞാൽ അലോപ്പതി സിസ്റ്റം പഠിച്ച ഒരു വ്യക്തി എങ്ങനെയാണ് ഹോമിയോപ്പതി പ്രാക്ടീസ് ചെയ്യുന്നത്. അപ്പം നമുക്ക് അതിനകത്ത് ഒന്നുകിൽ നമുക്ക് ആ സിസ്റ്റത്തെ പറ്റി പഠിച്ചൊരു ഡിപ്ലോമ എടുക്കാം, അല്ലെങ്കിൽ ആ മേഖലയെ പരിണിതപ്രജ്ഞരായിട്ടുള്ള ഹോമിയോ ഡോക്ടർമാരോട് നമ്മൾ കാണപ്പെടുന്ന സിംറ്റംസ് ചോദിച്ചിട്ട് നമുക്കതിൽ അദ്ദേഹം സജസ്റ്റ് ചെയ്യുന്ന മെഡിസിൻസ് നമ്മൾ കൊടുക്കുന്ന മരുന്നിനോടൊപ്പം തന്നെ ഉപയോഗിച്ചിട്ട് നമുക്കൊരു ഫേവറബിൾ റിസൾട്ട് കിട്ടുന്നുണ്ടെങ്കിൽ അത് കർഷകന് ആണ് ബെനിഫിറ്റ് കിട്ടുന്നത്. അപ്പം ഏതൊരു സിസ്റ്റം പ്രാക്ടീസ് ചെയ്താലും ബേസിക്കലി നമ്മൾ മനസ്സിലാക്കേണ്ടത് ആ ഒരു രോഗിയുടെ വേദന കുറയ്ക്കുക, അല്ലെങ്കിൽ മിനിമം പൈസ ചെലവിൽ ആ ഒരു ഉടമസ്ഥന് ആ ഒരു ആശ്വാസം കിട്ടുക, അദ്ദേഹത്തിന് സാമ്പത്തികമായിട്ട് വലിയൊരു ബാധ്യത ഉണ്ടാകാതിരിക്കും. അങ്ങനെയൊക്കെയുള്ള ഒരു ചികിത്സാ പദ്ധതി കൂടെ നമ്മൾ സംയോജിപ്പിക്കുന്നത് കൊണ്ട് തെറ്റില്ല എന്നാണ് എൻ്റെ.
Then he is also present in the 3 cases, but the howling is there, therefore we are not able to heard properly. We'll convey with you. Then he is always need. He is always the thing about the integration. Then what is the need of the integration? He is always highlighting. Then if a suffering people is there, we are not to think about this system, then second system or a third system. With the help of a particular medicine is a benefit to the farmer, definitely he will choose for that particular case. That is our opinion. Then another one, he is treating the number of cases with the homeopathy medicine. In their practice also use homeopathy medicine. Then another case is in my in 1.5 years old Pomeranian weight, is mentioned there, that was presented with the history of reduced movement, depressed behavior, ocular discharge and involuntary movement of jaw with constipation. As an on-distinct examination, the animal behavior was found quiet and depressed. They took allopathic treatment with no visible change was seen. This is the first time is a presentation. It's only then this Pomeranian is not able to walk, even is and stand, even that time. Only the tongue is on protrude. It's an only the subjective level presentation. Is an next and after the phosphorus, and if there is no any improvement. After days, then Henneman is mentioned about the 2 medicine. If the right medicine is not any benefit, just you think over the 2 medicines. One is an opium and second one is the Medsol. Then here we are trying to opium. Then after opium, this is in December. But then within 2 days, then this particular animal can able to, that just with the help of the front leg, we are able to stand. But he is not properly moved. Then again reconsider the case and prescribe then Plumbermet. Then again he can start to walk, but again he is not awake from that place. But after the Plumbermet, the higher potency, is an absolutely normal. Within 5 days, is an, therefore I highlighting homeopathy itself a perfect system, but at the same time its own limitation is there, but especially in animal cases. Then another is an, basically he is a homeopathy doctor.
നമസ്കാരം, എൻ്റെ പേര് ഡോക്ടർ ജിതിൻ. ഞാൻ ഈ വീഡിയോ ചെയ്യുന്നത് എൻ്റെ ഒരു വളർത്തു നായ്ക്ക് ഡിസ്റ്റംബർ എന്ന് പറയുന്ന ഒരു രോഗം ബാധിക്കുകയും തുടർന്ന് ഹോമിയോപ്പതി ചികിത്സ മൂലം കംപ്ലീറ്റ് ആയിട്ട് ഭേദമാകുകയും ചെയ്ത ഒരു അനുഭവം പറയാനാണ്. ഒരു 1.5-2 വർഷം മുമ്പ് നല്ല ആക്റ്റീവായി മൂവ് ചെയ്തുകൊണ്ടിരുന്ന ഡോഗിന് പെട്ടെന്ന് ഒരു മൂവ്മെൻറ്റ്സ് റെഡ്യൂസ് ചെയ്യുന്നതായിട്ട് നോട്ട് ചെയ്യുകയും തുടർന്നുള്ള ദിവസങ്ങളിൽ കംപ്ലീറ്റ് ആയിട്ടൊരു പാരാലിസിസ് സ്റ്റേറ്റിലേക്ക് അത് പോവുകയും ചെയ്തു. അതിൻ്റെ ഒരു കൈയും കാലും ഒന്നും ഒട്ടും തന്നെ മൂവ് ചെയ്യാൻ പറ്റാത്ത ഒരു സ്റ്റിഫ്നെസ് ആയിട്ടുള്ള ഒരു അവസ്ഥയാണ് ഉണ്ടായത്. പിന്നെ അതേ തുടർന്ന് തന്നെ അതിനൊരു സിവിയർ കോൺസ്റ്റിപ്പേഷനും അതിൻ്റെ ഒപ്പം ഉണ്ടായിരുന്ന ഒരു സിംറ്റം ആയിരുന്നു. ഈ കേസ് എന്നെ സോൾവ് ചെയ്യാൻ സഹായിച്ചത് ഡോക്ടർ അജയൻ സാറാണ്. ആദ്യഘട്ടത്തിൽ അലോപ്പതി ചികിത്സ തേടിയെങ്കിലും അതിന് ഒരു കൃത്യമായ ഒരു ഇമ്പ്രൂവ്മെന്റ് ഉണ്ടായില്ല എന്ന് തന്നെ പറയാം. പിന്നെ അതിനുശേഷം ഹോമിയോ ചികിത്സ എടുത്ത ശേഷം ആദ്യം ഫോസ്ഫറസ് 200 എന്ന മരുന്നാണ് സെലക്ട് ചെയ്തത്. അതൊരു 3-4 ഡേയ്സ് കൊടുത്തു. പക്ഷെ എന്നിട്ട് ഒരു പ്രോഗ്രസ് എന്ന രീതിയിൽ കാണാൻ സാധിച്ചില്ല. ഒരു വേഴ്സനിങ് ആയില്ല, എന്നാലും ഒരു പ്രോഗ്രസ് ഇല്ലാത്തൊരവസ്ഥ തന്നെയായിരുന്നു. എന്നിരുന്നാലും അത് ഒരു ഡെത്ത് അപ്രോച്ച് ചെയ്യുന്ന ഒരു അവസ്ഥ തന്നെ ആയിരുന്നു. തുടർന്ന് OPM കൊടുത്തു. ഈ ഫോസ്ഫറസ് 200 കൊടുത്ത സമയത്തുമൊക്കെ അതിനൊരു ഹൗളിങ് പോലെയൊക്കെ ഉണ്ടായിരുന്നു. രാത്രിയൊക്കെ കിടന്ന് വിളിയായിരുന്നു. പക്ഷെ ആ OPM ശേഷം അതിൻ്റെ ആ നോയ്സും ഒക്കെ ഒന്ന് റെഡ്യൂസ് ചെയ്തു. പക്ഷെ എന്നിരുന്നാലും അതിൻ്റെ മൂവ്മെന്റ്സ് അല്പം പോലും അതിനെ തിരിച്ചു കിട്ടിയില്ല. തുടർന്ന് പ്ലംബമെറ്റ് 200 ആണ് സെലക്ട് ചെയ്തത്. പ്ലംബമെറ്റ് 200 കൊടുത്തതിന് ശേഷം പതിയെ അത് മൂവ് ചെയ്യാൻ തുടങ്ങുകയും പ്ലംബമെറ്റ് 1 ml അത് ഫുള്ളായിട്ട് റിക്കവർ ചെയ്യുകയും ചെയ്തു. ഇപ്പോഴും ഒരു 1.5-2 വർഷത്തിന് ഇപ്പുറവും വളരെ ആക്റ്റീവായിട്ട് അത് ഓടി നടക്കുന്നുണ്ട്. ഓക്കെ, താങ്ക് യു.
Another number of recently developing the lumpy skin diseases in preventive level. There is another advantage of homeopathy science, the prophylactic treatment. The prophylactic treatment is a genus epidemicus. We have recently heard about COVID-19. After the COVID-19 infection, even this time in modern science, the right way they are not able to select the preventive medicine. Then first time they are introduced a medicine, again and again they are changing. Every time we are changing. But the homeopathy science, then after the outbreak of this COVID-19, within very short period we are says only one medicine. Even this time also we are used that medicine. That is an advantage of homeopathy science. That is an arsenic album. Even the homeopathy, that laymen we are asking, the laymen are not aware about the homeopathy, but we are asking about the arsenic album. That nowadays the majority of people, the laymen, are aware about our arsenic album. Then how will you select this genus epidemicus? Suppose then very first slide I try to highlighting is a viral and bacterial infection is there, then epidemically outbreak, then it is a lumpy skin disease and outbreak is there in Kerala. At the time we are collecting the symptoms from these animals, that most suitable medicine we are selected, that medicine act as a prophylactic medicine. Therefore easiest way we are select the medicine, no need of a new medicine. Already existing, from the existing medicine, we are select the medicine. Therefore, the right time we are able to select the prophylactic medicine. Then another case, that is the 2 or 3 forms, then already only give the homeopathy medicine. Then I reports you are listen please. This and one of my patient is an.
It's 3:20 p.m.
ശാന്ത്, ഞാൻ വട്ടകുളം അടുത്ത് താമസിക്കുന്നു.
എനിക്ക് ഒരു പശു സമ്പത്ത് ഏകദേശം
എൻ്റെ പേര് ഷാജിയാണ്. ഞാൻ 18 വർഷം കൊണ്ട് പശു വളർത്തുന്ന
എൻ്റെ പേര് പ്രശാന്ത്. ഞാൻ വട്ടകുളം അടുത്ത് താമസിക്കുന്നു. എനിക്ക് ഒരു പശു സമ്പത്ത് ഏകദേശം 20ഓളം പശുക്കൾ നിലവിലുണ്ട്. അതിൽ ഞാൻ
Okay, the technical issue is there, therefore we are not able to present all these videos. Then okay, then all recent farmers, then 3 or 4, then even 20 to 50 animals are there. Even this time they are used only the homeopathy medicine. On emergency situation only they are used the other medication. But then after using that is homeopathy medicine, the survival rate of the animals after a disease, that is rate is very high. You can prove it. All of the through these videos, the farmers are says all these things. Then let me conclude. Then is a science exists. There exists the route to prove it. The research studies must be taken on larger sample size at multicentric levels to be better understanding of the homeopathy. The evidence-based medicine, the standard, the must be amended and made mandatory at the level of homeopathy practice, be it individual, clinical, hospital, institutional, and research level. Then suppose, then research and clinical practice and education, all these 3 things, then simultaneously they're developing. Definitely the tomorrow, this science, the homeopathy science, we can easily implement it in veterinary science. No doubt. Thank you.
Thank you for your valuable ideas, sir. We realize that homeopathy is essential for our existence and need more researchers in veterinary field through this session. We came to know that the rapidness and gentleness to heal and cure, which is achieved by having thorough knowledge of individual diagnosis, investigation, and management. Thank you, sir. Now we request Research Coordinator, Professor and Head of the Department of Repertory, Dr. V. Sadish Kumar, sir, to honor Dr. T. Ajain, sir, with a memento as a token of our gratitude. Please, sir. Thank you, sir. It's time for doubt clearing session. We would like to invite Dr. K.T. Mustafa, sir, Senior Veterinary Surgeon, Veterinary Hospital, Kunnumal, Calicut, and Dr. V.A. Anil Kumar, sir, Retired Deputy Director, Animal Husbandry, Government of Kerala, Dr. T. Ajain, sir, Deputy Medical Superintendent of Sarada Krishna Homeopathic Medical College, onto the dais. Please, sir.
So we are going to spend only 5 minutes for the open session as the time is almost 3:30. So I request Mustafa sir, our students, our PGs, faculty members may be having some open session as a part of a scientific program. So one of the compere will come near you. You have to raise your hand for the open session, and when you are asking, you should ask to whom you are asking the doubt. Please raise your hand. You see that whether your mic is working. All of you, please listen to the doubt that the student, you introduce yourself, which year
Hello.
you are studying. May please come near. Can you see the, can come in the middle and ask.
Good afternoon, sir. My doubt is to Dr. Mustafa, sir.
You introduce yourself first, please.
Yes. My name is Amna Mohammed. I am studying third BHMS currently. As a developing homeopath, I really enjoyed your session. It was very interesting. Although I had one doubt. The thing is, I would like to know from what you said in your session, how would we administer the remedy or the dosage or the potency, in what form? How do we administer that remedy to animals? Because I'm really interested to know about that.
So doubt is to which person?
Dr. Mustafa.
Mustafa sir, please. So Mustafa sir she's asking a doubt on about the dosage and the medicine that sir has prescribed in all the programs, all the conditions over here. So it's a doubt from a BHMS student, sir, please.
Usually I administrate medicine in potensized globules and also mixed with tap water. And in case of potency selections, in an acute stage, and we are sure about the remedy, I will use high potency 1M. If it is not much sure in the selection of remedy, I use 30 potency. That is my practice. If I am sure that that is the remedy, I will use single remedy of 1M potency and follow with this placebo.
Thank you very much, sir. With due respect for your answer. Anybody else? A very less time. Respected Ishra sir is asking.
Yeah, thank you. Actually, in human beings, we have one species, male, female. We can identify the people, and we know the biology is same, pathology is same.
Excuse me, sir. Sir, please, the sound is not clear to the stage. Stage like sound varunilla. Sir, parayunna clear agunnilla. Onna.
So, yeah, now it's okay. ആക്ച്വലി എൻ്റെ ഒരു സംശയം, നമ്മൾ മനുഷ്യരെ ട്രീറ്റ് ചെയ്യുമ്പോൾ ഒരു കാറ്റഗറി ഓഫ് പീപ്പിൾ അവരുടെ ബയോളജി ഒന്നാണ്, പെത്തോളജി ഒന്നാണ്, ഫിസിയോളജി ഒന്നാണ്, ഡയഗ്നോസിസ് റിമൈൻ സെയിം. വി കൻ ഈസിലി അണ്ടർസ്റ്റാൻഡ് ദ ഡിസീസ് പ്രോസസ്. ബട്ട് ഇൻ കേസ് ഓഫ് അനിമൽ ഹസ്ബൻഡറി ആൻഡ് വെറ്റിനറി പ്രാക്ടീസ്, there are thousands and thousands of species of animals. One is including the reptiles, birds, so many species you are identifying to treat. Is the biology and physiology, pathology same? How do you distinguish their physiological process and pathological process? So many, no? Is it possible to distinguish? Is it generalization? More or less same. Thank you, thank you. I was wondering how these millions of species are there, how to identify their pathology, disease processes, and all have to be done through observations. Thank you so much. If it is we can generalize. Thank you. You want to say?
I have experience in treating aquatic pet fishes also with this necrotic lesions. I used to give globules, 40 size globules, 2 globules in the water tank. With that fishes escape from that condition. I have videos, but it's not included due to short of time. It is with me.
Thank you, sir. So we have our SGSH students who have done exclusive studies on fishes from the very beginning, and they have got wonderful results with sulfur, arsenicum album, etc. on serobar potencies. We have experience from our college students, supported by the concerned authorities. Thank you, sir. Anybody else from the PGs? From among the PGs, anybody else? Please come.
Hello, sir. Good evening. I'm Dr. Pragati, Department of Pediatrics. So my doubt is, you people are well expert on the veterinary and well versed in homeopathic veterinary applications also. So my doubt is, so many people are using medicines for plants and as well as animals. So the output, like in concern with poultries, we are getting eggs. In concern with a cow, we are getting milk. So whether the medicinal administration will change the chemical or the quality of the products, the milk or the egg, its chemical composition or whatever the micronutrients level, whether it is getting changed or not.
Is it working? Okay. Can you repeat the question little bit? Whether the product quality is being changed by the administration of homeopathic drugs?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, it's there. Likewise, I said a lot of research programs are going on. One of the recent project was meat quality improvement in broiler chickens using alfalfa and other drugs. It is fully, everything is fully finalized, and at the end, the conclusion is that introduction of alfalfa and a few more drugs improve the full, the quality of meat, the nutritive quality of meat. It is there. It's studied.
Okay, sir.
Yeah.
Whether it's altered the benefits that are going in human body. If we are consuming that meat means, we are consuming that meat means, whether that meat can give any different nutritive values than rather than the earlier.
No, that is what I said. Regarding the meat quality, the nutritive value of the meat produced after giving these drugs improved. That means nutrition will go to the man who is eating it. It's clear.
Thank you, sir.
There are a lot of other studies for improving the shell quality of chicken. Lot of veterinary studies are going on. The shell quality, because the calcium content determines the shell quality. By giving homeopathic medicine in bulk rearing of broiler, the layer birds, the quality of egg is being improved. Studies are going on.
Anybody else from the faculty? PGs? One more doubt. Probably the last person. We need not continue this open session more.
Hello. Sir, I am Dr. Sweetlin. I am PG scholar. Sir, I have a doubt. So, homeopathy is like individualization. We have to individualize the condition. Either in every disease, we have to individualize. We have to find some peculiar signs or symptoms. Then only the medicine will act very efficiently. In animals, we don't get subjective symptoms. We only get objective symptoms. So, we'll see animals only, what to say, if humans, we know the character and things of humans, we will be watching, we will know more about humans easily. But how to find objective symptoms or the mentality or something like special characters of animals?
You need the answer from which doctor?
Mustafa,
sir, please.
Besides the main symptoms, for example, mastitis. The farmer complained about mastitis, the damage of milk. We will ask many questions. Is there animal have greediness? It will eat the paddy or the green grass given to him, and he will eat it very angrily and taken the paddy grass of that other animal. That is that's greediness for more food. That type of behavioral changes may be there between animals. Some animals will not allow to touch other animals. Some animals will stand along with other animals. Some seek solitude. They will not allow other animals to touch. When we watch a whole farm by walking through the 2 or 3 times, we can observe these types of peculiar symptoms in each animal. So, that type of symptoms also will consider as a peculiar symptom. Based on that symptoms, we will point out medicine irrespective of the pathology we are asked to do. By observing animals' behavior, usually in barned or tied animals will not show much individual behavioral symptom, but loose animal, when animal is free to grass, that types of animal give peculiar individual symptoms. That by watching that symptoms, we can come some conclusion of the remedies we can use. It's very difficult, but we have to patiently watch the animal. Then only we will successful in prescribing. It takes time.
Thank you, sir, for the same one incident. Then animal, a cow, they are suffering from, lot of days they are suffering from the fever. But as a part of the regular washing, then one day the farmer says that animal is not, the last 6 days not eat any grass or anything. Even a water is not in drink. But that animal, then regular washing the early morning hours, around 5 o'clock, when he reach the pond, is that take too much amount of the water. Then the right way we are interpreting that why the early morning water isn't too cool. There is easiest way we are able to prescribe phosphorus. Then within hours, there is a result is there. But not only we are differentiating common and uncommon symptom is related to the pathology or the physiology anatomy. Then as I remember in our introduction, Mathur says, in the introduction says, the diagnosis is doubtful cases. The diagnosis is even, majority of cases, the first time we are not diagnosed the cases, the successfully managed with homeopathy medicine. Even the symptom is there, either the common or a symptom is there, the definitely result is there. But the different levels, we are able to work out that particular animal. We are easiest way differentiating common and uncommon symptom. The patients are our real man, the human. Their presentation always the misguide the doctor in subjective level, but animals never misguide. There is another advantage of treating the animals. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Sweetlin, you have any more? One more.
I would request, if possible, in the next session, I would like request to differentiate such individual points. If any other classes there, if that regarding that, some seminars or classes are there, it will be good.
So you want to improve the seminar with a more homeopathic peculiarities of
Yes,
symptoms
sir.
of the animals. Okay,
Thank you,
okay.
sir.
Thank you for the suggestion, Dr. Sweetlin.
Good afternoon, sir. I am Dr. Prabha, PG scholar from Department of Practice of Medicine. I want to ask doubt with Dr. Mustafa, sir. First case you told, a case of mastitis. First, in the afternoon, you gave medicine, and in the evening, first, the color of the milk was yellow, and it was curd, like curd. Then, in the evening itself, the color of the milk is like normal. So, my doubt is, then you told that milk was given to the milk society that day evening itself. I'm asking how to confirm that now there is no infection now. Whether is it safe for the human being to consume that milk that day itself? Is there any resting period after infection?
Nowadays, the milk societies have primary testing milk reagents. They will coliform mastitis test is there. It will show whether the milk has infection. even though subclinical case that not clinical symptoms is there, it will show reaction. If the animals not showing any clinical symptoms, even then when we add CMT reagent to that mixed sample, it will show symptoms. Yeah, then only they will select the milk. Just pouring into their tank will not allow nowadays. They have reagents to test. And they will test, the farmer may be told that the case mastitis in the morning. They will definitely test. Otherwise, the whole milk sample will be damaged. They are keeping the 300 liters bulk cooler. If the animal have some infection, the whole milk sample will be damaged. That will not allow by the society people nowadays. It's a huge loss for the society people. They will test. Otherwise, they will not accept that milk sample. Usually doing in the milk society itself.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you all. So as all of you understood that the difference between those sitting this side and this, especially those two doctors, we study only Homo sapiens or the human beings. But these two doctors have studied from the smallest animal, say the hummingbird, to the elephant, and different anatomy, different physiology, different pathophysiology for all these things. So we have to give a standing ovation for applying homeopathy for the animals from the smallest bird to the biggest animal in the world. And homeopathy is surviving through animals also. So full round of applause, all of you, from our side. Thank you, please. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Please, we'll go to the end of the session with the national anthem.
We came to the end of the session. A good event never ends in the world. They take only a pass and keep us awaiting of the next. I request everyone to rise from the seats for national anthem.
जनगणमन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल गंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जनगण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे.
Thank you everyone for being a part of this event. Thank you.
Thank you.